Alright, so Stormworks Space came out today. And correct. Yeah, Elfish, that's pretty much right. Alright, do we have sound here? Yes, we do. These wireless headphones shut off automatically after a certain amount of time to save the battery. So sometimes I can't hear it. That's why I've been missing resubs on stream. Anyway, stream chat had a 74 before that. That's what I mean. Okay. New game. A sandbox environment with an array of settings to customize your session, career or creative. Hey, Doom, what's going on? I did a hotfix with the boat. You want to check it out? Yeah, maybe in a little bit. Spawn at Onal Air Force Base. This one? Kind of random question, but something I heard about recently. Is SNC no longer part of Blue Origin's orbital reef station for NASA's low Earth orbit destinations? Check it out, Squish. Yeah, whoever started that crap, you know who you are. Whoever started that was full of crap. That was speculation based off of no concrete sources. And it was so much bullcrap that actually got Blue Origin to tweet and say, no, that's not what we're doing. You're completely wrong. When was this posted? 2 days ago? Yeah, that article was butt-kiss, dude. It was stupid. Further up one more row. O'Neill Air Force Base. Okay. Let's go. Not, sorry. Wait, slow down. This game now has space content? Apparently. We'll see what happens. I don't remember how to play this game at all. I haven't played it in years. The DLC is out, dude. Yeah. So, recap on updates since you last played. You can now mine ore. There's steam engines, trains, nuclear reactors, weapons, submarines, and of course, space stuff. Uh-oh. I know about the space stuff, and I'll admit, I really liked what I saw. Alright, so I don't have any expectations here, guys. I'm just gonna jump in. Yep. The space realism is SMH. Okay. Okay, so Stormworks, you can basically do whatever. It is, at least in sandbox mode, you can build whatever you want. This game is like a mechanical engineer's dream. It's pretty freaking impressive here. Yeah, so we're at the O'Neill Air Force Base, and we have, yeah, here we go. Got a bunch of stuff here. Where are we? So Stormworks started as a... It started really as a ship game where you build ships and stuff, and then they put trains and all now there's like, it's just a whole game now. How do I get into the menus here? I don't remember. Dude, you now people build airplanes, cars, whatever. You can build a bunch of stuff. There's actually a bunch of cool stuff on the workshop here. Let's get rid of that. Get rid of that.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Workshop. Sim, 22-month resub. Thank you. So, like here, let's just go most popular. Most popular all time. What's here? There's a Barry FB200. You could build all kinds of cool stuff. Like people build SR-71s, Yankee Clipper. Let's find a truck. Just a, oh, 1-to-1 scale Iowa. Oh God. Oh God. Blood for the blood god. Oh, what the hell is this? Well, I'm gonna have to pay that forward. I already have it, Wheat. If he's even here. Well, this is awkward. Here we go. 1986 Fleetwood Bounder RV. Chat, we must cook. There we go. That's fine. I just want something to drive around in. Actually, you know what? Hold on. Truck. Most popular truck all time. What do we have here? See? Dude, you can make anything in this game. It's ridiculous. I just need a regular truck. I just want a regular... Ooh. 1070 Oshkosh. Very nice. Wow. These, So, the trucks have gotten way higher fidelity since the last time I played this. Yeah, see, this is all, it's voxels. Basically, you're playing with Legos. It's like if you had a Lego Technic kit, you can just build whatever you want. Kind of like that. You know what? I'm gonna do it. Verd.
Go at throttle up.
Hey, Hotbox. 30-month resub. 85 Bronco, 67 Mustang. $2024 Super Duties. Yeah. Most popular all time. F-350 tow truck, 85 Econoline. Do you need a fuel truck, or is it just for demonstration? We do need to fuel it, yeah. Ooh, a C700. Cool. Yeah, these trucks have gotten a lot higher fidelity since the last time I played. They are very, very pretty. Alright, let's look around. Let's look around and see if we can find something cool. Tool around in. Yeah, see, people make all different kinds of crazy stuff. Are there missions and stuff? I'm playing in Sandbox right now, but the whole point of the original Stormworks was to make ships to go and rescue people out at sea. Ships and helicopters. It was called Stormworks. It's called Stormworks Build and Rescue. But the simulation ended up being so damn good that people just build everything now. Most subscribed. Oh, Tri-Motor, Willys, F-350, 67 Mustang. Are you playing Sandbox right now? I'm playing Sandbox right now. I have to remember how to play this, dude. I don't remember how to do it. I played the original game basically when it came out. I don't remember how to build. I don't remember how to do pretty much anything.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Hey, Ren. 102-month resub. Nah. Might as well keep going. Nodders. What the hell? Look at some of these damn vehicles, man. These things are so detailed. Unbelievable. I can't even believe it. Look at all this. This is like, it's like having Playmobil back in the day, only you can build whatever you want. Anybody remember those? Yeah, see, they even have trains. Huh. I'm just looking around for a truck that we can drive around, that I want to drive around. I don't see any Fords in the high end of stuff, which kind of sucks. There's one right there. It's an F-150. Doesn't really look like an F-150 though. Let's just go Ford. Actually, you know what? Let's do Super Duty. He said duty. Most popular all time. Dude, look at some of these damn models. Sorry, this is like sensory overload. There's some crazy stuff in here. Look at that. People build planes, people build helicopters. Oh, somebody made a T-95. That's cool. Nice Buick. Nice Buick. I'm like, dude, this is like way different. Before, like when we played, there was not many good stuff, and it was mostly just boats because the game started as a shipbuilding game. But now you can make anything, which is cool. I'm trying to see which one of these has like a good rating. Huh. You gonna do Hearts of Iron after space? I don't know, man. I might be kind of tangled up with this today. Let's try F-250. Let's see. What does F-250 pop up? F-250 yard truck. Huh. There we go. That's good. Alright, that's fine. Okay, so if I'm remembering right, we gotta go over here to the workbench. Screw you, I just got the game. Sorry. And then load. Oh, there it is. Oh, we can't load it. It's too big. It still has it retained here. The freaking ship we built a 170 DP1 workshop. Oh, I still have other vehicles here. Silverado 3500. And then yeah, we have freaking trains there. All right, give me the RV. Let's go. Let's put the RV out. There we go. Oh my goodness, I remember this now. I sent the 170 in Discord. Where do we need to put it? So, where do we need to put that? Download and put it in app data roaming Stormworks. Okay, give me 1 second. I'll see if I can get my boat. So this is a vessel that S-Master actually finished with me. It was the, I started building the hull, and I built the hull out and I didn't build any control systems. S supposedly did all the control systems, and we'll take a look. Stormworks, data, vehicles. Okay. Control systems and a bit more. Alright. Well, we have the... Yeah, see, you can place all these buttons in the game. You could build whatever you frickin' want to. Let's just make sure it's here. Yeah, I understand that, Binal. I just want to make sure... Yeah, okay, cool. Can we fast travel? I forget. We need a bigger dock. Oofda. Alright, let's see. Anybody know if I can teleport to space yet? Not sure. Do we have a dry dock around here? Or just a dock at all? Reveal the map. Oh, that wasn't there before. Okay. Purchase property? I don't remember that. Are you in survival? No, this is sandbox. Yeah, mine. Go into the custom menu and unlock all properties. There we go. There's the whole map there. What about the moon? Yeah, alright. That's part of the space DLC. Okay. Okay. Alright, well let's check out the past projects first and then we'll get into space. So this is a ship that I designed a little while back. Let's see. Oh. Yeah, see, I did the hull, and then S-Master did all the control systems. I did all the interiors for this thing. Let's put it out there. It's a 170 class DP1. It's an oil rig tender. Yeah, Alessander, yeah, building the 170, yeah, it took a while, dude. Enter through the top stairs. I know where the layout of the damn ship is, man. I designed the architecture for it. Yeah, this is a little different since the last time I was here. She's listing. We gotta... Helm. We don't even have... Okay, how do we get out? Yeah, we gotta... No, yeah, we're going... Do we have a flashlight? Okay, we're going... Nope. What the hell did you do? Okay. My engine room is a little bit different. Oh, we need power. Where's the power control panel? I think I put it back here, but it's not there anymore. You added a stern room? What the hell is this doing? No, it's by the stairs. To the right. Okay. Okay. Okay, we're getting voltage. Okay, we got power. Yeah, this is different than how I did it last time. You did a lot of work in here, man. Alright, so now that we have power... Oh, jeez. Oh, my manifold systems are still here. Well, that's not exactly how it was. Fuel to the day tanks to the generators. Okay. That's day tank inspection, generator day tank. Alright, so... Fill discharge. Open that up. Open that up. Over here. Is it in symmetry? Yeah, we gotta fill up the day tanks. Port fuel tank. Yeah, see, S had to do all this. We did all this in the editor. Once again, I designed the ship, but we had to do all this. It'd be nice if I had the lights on in here. I don't know where those are. Equipment, first aid. It's batteries. Water tank. Here we go. Alright. Yeah, okay. So we need to get some of these things going. Pumps. Okay, day tanks are filling up. Open fuel pump valves. Okay. There we go. Run the generators too. Okay. Damn, dude, you did a lot of work on this thing. We're listing to one side, S. Why is that? Why are we listing to port? He's just listing lazily to the left. There's the discharges down there. Okay. Discharge to drain tanks to fill tanks. Discharge to drain tanks, fill to fill tanks. You want to discharge open on the tanks you're sending. You want to discharge open on the tanks you're sending to the day tanks. Where's our day tank indicators? Yep, that is full of fuel. Okay, good to know. Probably a good idea to arm the fire suppression too. I mean, yeah, you know, if you can tell me where that is. What's up, Crab? How you doing, bro? Yeah, all these systems were designed, man. Yeah, okay. You redid a lot of this. Is the, uh-oh. That means we're taking on water. I think. Oh, my mess hall is still here. I designed all of this. I designed the galley, too. See? I did all that with the damn stove. That was such a pain in the butt. I designed the washer and dryer. There's even a fridge. You can put 6 packs of soda in there. And then these should be crew's quarters. That's the head. There's 2 of them. Nice. Yeah, I see. I did all the exterior of this, dudes. And the controls, S-Master did the controls. I remember doing all this. I didn't do any of this stuff up here, though. That wasn't me. Hey, Val. So the ballast and fuel tanks are here on the left and right. I gotta balance this thing out. S, where's the ballast pump system? Turn off all fills. Is there a fuel equalizer here? Fueling port valve. Something is on here, but... Huh. I gotta get the ship on an even keel here. There's the ladder room. Yep. Oh, dude, my plumbing... Some of my plumbing systems are still down here. Cool. That's the bilge of the ship up in there. So, fellas, once again, I built the structure. I built the hull of this ship, and I started designing the control systems, and then we stopped playing Stormworks. So, S-Master actually did the control systems here. This is my hull, though. I built the hull of this thing. No, you gutted everything. The hull is yours. Everything else you gutted. Well, there you go. Well, it's pretty much the same thing that I said anyway. He needs his gold star drummer. It's fine. How much time did it take to design all this, Shrizek? Weeks. To design the hull of the ship. I don't know why the engines aren't starting. Unless they make a different noise. You put about 400 hours into it? That's about how much I put into designing the damn hull of the ship, dude. So yeah, I definitely believe that. Bow thrust controller motor. Why is that at the aft end of the ship? Look at the RPM. seems like we aren't getting fuel. 156 RPM, that's not... Engines are running? How come they're not making any noise? Yeah, my batteries are still... well, the batteries are still in a similar place. That's idle for those? Modular engines don't make a lot of noise. Got it. Yeah, we are leveling out. The ship is still leaning forward, though. Okay, that's good enough. Okay, let's try to get her to sea. The water tanks are not... The water tanks aren't equalized. All power is on there. That's all good. They are both full and they're different sizes. That's not what the gauge is indicating. Bow thruster. Made a little toolbox there. That's cool. Name one thing you're gonna need a stupid rope for. A desalinator, huh? We don't need the emergency power bus.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
3-0, 3 big zeros. Isn't this when you stop feeling young? Yeah, something like that, dude. Alright, let's try to get her to sea. Yes! Yes! There we go. It works. I have the Space DLC installed, but Seva, I gotta kind of remember how to do this. Man, why is she so freaking heavy, dude? Turbo. Yep. Very nice. Very nice. Ah, man, I wish we could just get her to sit out of the water a little bit more. I don't know why, but yeah, the way this thing calculated buoyancy, it didn't really like it. This ship always was heavy up front, which I didn't really understand, because the huge engines in the back should be counterbalancing it, but... Go back into that custom menu. There. Nice day. Give the horn. So check this out, dude. You can leave the seat, the ship just keep going. Is this what picks up dragons? Yeah. Yeah, dude. This is the ship that does it. This is what it looked like before SpaceX got a hold of it. I think, what's Ghost Searcher called now, Thomas? Doug? Bob or Doug or something? Don't fall off. No, I'm good. Oh, well, that's going in the bilge. Let's say you fall off. Well, I ain't getting back to it, that's for sure.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
The ballast system is not working. Is it Doug? Yeah. Go Searcher is Doug and Go Navigator is Bab. Or is it, no, it's Megan and Shannon. Bob and Doug are the fairing recovery ships. So this ship's currently reporting under the name Megan or Shannon. So, S, you said that the ballast is in op, which kind of sucks because, yeah, ballast is what we would do to trim the ship out. Yeah, 35 months. Hey, man, thank you. It's an oil rig tender. That's what it was built for. Cool. There we go. We aren't listing very much anymore. Now we can turn this into a ship for picking up capsules, or actually picking up capsules. Yeah. What's this? Why are we... What is this indicator? I don't understand what that is. It's new. It's airflow. How is airflow getting in here? Yeah. S, that's cool that you left the interior the same. This is all... Yeah, see? I made lockers and tables and beds and stuff. And then the galley is right here. I think they're calculating unequal pressure. We shouldn't be getting unequal pressure in here, though. We should be getting equalization. Where am I? Oh, I'm over here. The engine burns oxygen? Well, the intakes for the motor, unless you changed them, S-Master, the intakes for the motor were up here. I put the intakes for the engines, they were up in the stacks somewhere. At least I thought. Maybe I'm mistaken. Yeah, the intake is from the sides of the stacks. Exhaust is out the top. Sonar. Wow. Cameras. Yeah. (109-meter depth). There's the fuel. Yeah, I balanced it 51 to 45.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Yeah, the engines are bogging. We're getting bogged down somehow. Screws are spinning. Yeah. I think you're taking on water. You left a door open. Where? Oh, I put the damn scuba gear on. That door isn't open, dude. How do I unequip the scuba gear? I'm still scuba. I still got my scuba gear on, damn it. Do we have a bilge, S? And is there control systems for it? Oh dear. Is the day tank full? Yeah. Update may have screwed with the superchargers. What about the night tank? I still don't know how to take the damn scuba gear off, by the way. Oh, there we go. That's backspace, not delete. Alright, cool. Are we moving? Yeah, she's going. Alright. check the superchargers. The superchargers. Yeah, S did a good job. Get out of here. The hull is pretty good, if I do say so myself. I'll design more hulls, S, if we want. We'll get the bigger fairing ships out. Somebody said I turned the autopilot? No. I didn't turn the autopilot on. I don't think I did, at least. This is about as big as you can get in the stock game. Oh. Well, that's dumb. S, is there a bilge on this thing? Because where's the galley? It's right here. I did this. I painted all the cabinets and everything. Wheat has had a 99er in there. Thanks, man. There is one, but you can't pump it around like the fuel tanks. That's fine. I think we may have taken on too much water. A desalinator. There's a review that says update broke buoyancy. Yeah, it definitely did something. Here, actually, you know what would be a good test? Bananarama. Searcher exploring, Derby McDurp face. We fix things. Oh, poop. Let's load up that autosave. Compare it to the original version. Yeah. If my original one floats, I got that thing to float. So let's see if that works. Well, this thing always wanted to list forward, Aqualux. I don't know what the original ship entailed. The keel of this ship is basically lead to get it to work right. This was my last revision on the ship. This is before S got a hold of it. I think this thing was workable, but yeah, let's see. Let's see what happens. Well... Well, that's, Yeah, I think that buoyancy is not working correctly. I'm gonna go ahead, go out on the limb here and say that, yeah, that's not working right. Yeah, see these pieces? Those are all weights. No, wait, what the hell is that? Oh, that's the intake. That's the coolant intake. I remember now. Yeah, let's return to workbench. The same thing happened to yours, hence the floats. Did you just put the floats on today, though, S? Yeah. Okay, cool. So yeah, buoyancy is all screwed up. But yeah, this was my original design in here. Yeah, you definitely did gut all this. Oh. Yeah, this is the, yeah, there we go. With the selection plane, there we go. We can get a cutaway of the ship. Oh, you really made the interior look a lot nicer, dude. For real. Yep, see, mine has fuel tanks. I copied the 170 DP1's original design. Mine has fuel tanks. There's fuel tanks there, there's a bilge tank, and then there's ballast tanks in the back. I think that's how I had it set up. What are these guys in the back? Whatever green is. It worked great before the update, I believe you. And you can section it that way, and you can see a floor plan, basically, of the ship. Yep. I remember making all this. Damn, dude. Yeah, see, that's ballast tanks. Ballast tanks, and then they had... So on the outside, you have fuel tanks. And on the inside, this was carrying drilling mud. Because it's a tender, it had a drilling mud system. So you can, like on the real ship, not on this one. On the real ship, that's what all this stuff is. That's why there's a hallway from here, from the front of the ship to the engine room. See like the yellow? That's fuel. And then there's the day tanks. Water tanks are there. Another fuel tank there. And then mud and ballast. You can see that I put a lot of weighted pieces into the aft end of the ship to get it to float right. The entire rear keel is all really heavy parts. Yeah. Do a cutaway of yours? Yeah. Load. Yeah, so this is what S did here. Yeah. You really made this work better. It looks a lot nicer. Are my pumping systems still there? Hold on. Putting the ridges in the passageway there was actually a nice touch, dude. Oh, yeah. Yeah, part of the pumping system is still there, dude. Yeah. Part of it. Those are bilge intakes right there. Oops. I think I placed a piece by accident. Yep, I did. Yellow is fuel, blue is water. Yep. Look at that, man. This is great. You did a good job. Can we load up the COM? Yeah. Center of mass is slightly up in front of a midship. Is the bottom of the hull still made out of tanks and stuff? To make it lighter? Oh no, you got rid of that. That's how I got my ship to float correctly. I got it to
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Hey, Achilles, 37-month resub. Biff, tier 363. Thanks, man.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
We discovered, S, that the day tanks that you can place are super, super buoyant. You can use them as floaties. And I built the entire front hull out of these things, out of the fluid tanks. It was I ripped it out, thinking the new update maybe didn't like it. Yeah. Yeah, I built the bottom of the hull out of tanks. But yeah, this ship is based off of Go Searcher. It's a 170 class DP1. It's a oil rig tender ship. That's why it has mud tanks. See? There it is. That's the ship. This is the ship that SpaceX uses to recover Dragon capsules coming back from space. Here. See? The ship has since been renamed. It's Megan now. But, and it's been a little bit hot rodded comparatively. It's got like a helicopter pad on it and the A-frame on the back for Dragon recovery. They basically hoist the capsule out of the water and put it on a little tram that actually brings it underneath a helicopter pad so they can get a gantry up to the thing so they can get people out of it. Like, see that whole thing? That whole thing moves. It's on a track and it goes back and forth, and it can pull a Dragon capsule out. You could get people out of the Dragon capsule, which they have done 6 times. And then from there they get in a helicopter and get out of there. And then the ship just sails back to Florida so the capsule can be refurbished. Yep. Did you build this ship yourself? I built the hull of the ship. He's one of my buddies in chat, S Master. You see him talking. He's yammering on about something. He built the control systems, but I did the hull. I'm good at building hulls in this game. The control systems I kind of suck. Yeah, I kind of suck at doing that. But yeah, there's a little bit of buoyancy problems with the update today. So the ship doesn't really float correctly, which kind of sucks. But open the logic view. Oh dear. Yes, you were busy. You've been doing some work. That's cool, man. There's the electrical. That's the data harness. That's the wiring harness. Any CCTV. That should just be up at the top of the camera systems. Yeah, that's going into logic down there. Name something you're gonna need a stupid rope for. Yeah, that's pretty nuts. Yeah. So I designed the hull, dude. Yeah. S did the logic. But the buoyancy update broke it. So S, you said you had about 400 hours into the logic on this thing. I probably have about that same time into the hull. So this is what 800 hours of work is going to get you in Stormworks. Whoops. Huge deck. Oh, yeah, Danny. I like all my ships to have a huge deck. You know what I mean? It's just useful having a nice huge deck that's really wide and really long. You know, you could use it for a lot of things. Quite a big deck we have here. Yeah, it's a gigantic deck. I like having one, Adam. I'm not attracted to one. I like having one. Capiche? What broke exactly? The buoyancy is a little bit, wrong. Sneaky. Can we sit on the huge deck? I wouldn't sit on that. I'd only stand on it. Yes, step on it. Yep, yep. Are you returning to the workbench later? That's what I'm asking. So yeah, that's cool. All right. So I'm digging it, man. What is a huge deck useful for? Landing planes on. You would know. You were there. Obviously. Jeez. So S, I'm looking. That's your fuel. That's your propellant cross feed, right there, right? And then, do we have a bilge? What's that guy right there? The dark. What is that? Dark green. EJ's original design didn't use modulars? I forget. Modular engines are a lot of fun. You'd love them. Yeah, I figured. See, the section off editor, that's one of the best things I've ever seen in any editor in any video game. Is that bilge? I don't know. Blue is water, yellow is fuel. What the hell is green? Red is fire suppress. Green is work in progress. Okay. Yeah, okay. Bilge. So a bilge sun temple is like the very bottom. It's like this past this kind of like area. Like that's right at the bottom of the ship below the lowest deck. This part right here. You need a bilge pump. You need a bilge pump basically because ships do take on water constantly. Like picture a ship like going over a wave. Water still splashes aboard the ship and then it drains, right? But you can't just have a drain at the bottom of the ship because sinking, right? You can't just do that. Like that's not going to work. That's not going to get you very far. So there's a pump that it's called a bilge pump. It is a water pump down there, and the pump intake is at the lowest point in the ship, which is called the bilge. And I'm sure you've seen this. If you've ever seen a ship floating around on water, you see like a dump on the side of the ship and it's shooting water out. That's the bilge pump. Text like, I'm familiar with bilges. Yes, precisely. How did they handle this before the pumps? Just some poor dudes with buckets? Yes. Yes. So see this kind of open space down here? That's the bilge. All ships have this. All ships have bilge pumps. It doesn't matter if it's like a tiny little ship. Or like an aircraft carrier. All of them have these things. This is not a rocket. Are you sure? Are you sure? I mean, we could put this in space if you want. Yeah, that sucks about the buoyancy. But anyway, that ain't our problem right now. So let's exit here. Kicks, I just made that look nice. S-Master is the one that did the logic. Alright, so let's go into... let's go over here and go back over to the base. Teleport. Can you create a sailboat in this game? I'm not sure. The flat deck looks great for a rocket launch. Well, if the buoyancy wasn't so screwed up, Hellfish, that's what I was kind of thinking we could do. We could use we could actually use the thing and build a launch pad off the back of it, but when trains? No, not trains. All right. So let's take a look. Let's just build a platform here in the editor. And, alright, what parts do we have? On the map, it'll be the big square behind the hangar to build rockets. The big square behind the hangar, okay. Oh. Alright, well, let's go over there then. Datter Mage. Saturn Duck. Saturn Goose. 26 months. Thanks, buddy. Our oil store line simulated? Everything is simulated, Dark, from what I can understand, including fluids now. From what I can tell. Oh my goodness. It's just a big launch pad. What's going on, Datamage? How are you? Okay. Okay. Yeah, we got a pretty tall editor here. Click create new vehicle. Oh, yeah. I was wondering. What about you? Nothing. Just doing my thing, man. Just been doing my thing for a really long time now. Kind of weird that I've still been doing my thing. I didn't think this would last this long, but hey. I ain't complaining. You know what I mean? Sorry for asking if you will play the DLC. Don't worry, Antares. I talked to enough people and enough people convinced me to do it, so it's all good. You helped with that, so let's do it. How about we... Here, let's go out of here. Let's type in rocket. What are we talking about here? Liquid fuel rocket. Okay. Let's go with the small liquid fuel rocket, right? All right, so... Hydrolox. Solid rockets. How much is this, the huge solid rocket? Oh. Okay. Nuclear fuel rod. Fuel assembly. Huh. Okay. Okay. Okay, I'm starting to get it. Alright, so let's put that there. Get rid of the rocket engine. And let's get a small liquid fuel motor and see if we can get this thing to work. We'll build a test stand. Screw it. Okay, so we have our mounts. Now, how the heck do I do this again? I forget. Let's just make it even on both sides. More or less. Okay. So, how are we going to do this? Oh, yeah, the floats. I forgot about those. Rocket launcher. Oh. Okay. Yep, nope, not exactly what I'm looking for. Solid rocket booster. Solid rocket fuel. SRB nozzles. Oh, wow. Okay. Is there any way we can fasten this thing to the ground? Even that small rocket engine is still going to produce a lot of thrust. Point the flamey end up. How do I select an individual component to move it? I forget how to do that. How do we do that? Friction pads? Okay. How do I forget how to select an individual component. All right, we'll do this way. Let's just try to get this thing to work. Okay. So we have our rocket engine, right? It's pointed straight up, so shouldn't have to worry about that too much. Let's just make sure we're centered. It doesn't really matter. We'll put it up on a platform or something so it doesn't look as strange. Nope. We need the small one. I wonder if we could see how much thrust this thing... We could find a way to meet... Oh, I was about to say, I wonder if we could find a way to meter how much thrust this thing has to figure it out. And yeah, we can definitely do that. I know we can do that. It's been so long. I don't remember how to do any of this. What about fuel? I'm getting to it. How do I rotate that component? I totally forget. You'll need to access the back of the engine to attach pipes. Oh. Is it R? J, K, and L to rotate. Thank you. Thank you. Left bumper, don't you dare. Okay. Okay. Alright, well there's the pipes, and then we're gonna need a center mount right there. Cool. Alright, and now what we could do is just get rid of those, and that'll give us some area here to mount this thing, and then we could just go in here and paint some of this stuff here. I know there's a way to block paint everything, I just forget how to do it. We're making a test stand. See if your boy can figure this out, knowing what I know about rockets. Now this thing needs to be like... There we go. Yeah, baby. Kapla. Sweet. Dude, the Stormworks editor was real good. I think I was just into doing something in KSP, and that's why I kind of stopped doing it. But yeah, man, this thing is wicked. Blue. No, it's got to be like, yeah, it's got to be gray. There we go. That's got to be like heat blanket colored. Like that. Yeah. All right. Oh yeah, plane fill. Forgot about that.
Listen, Tranquility, the Eagle has landed.
Love you, EJ. Hope you enjoy Stormworks. You can do had things. Jeez. Damn, dude. Thanks, Weed. Appreciate it, man. Thanks. That's $200. You rock, dude. All right. So, your boy knows a little bit about rocket engines and how they work. Not, you know enough to be dangerous. So, let's see what we got here. All right. So, we're obviously going to need pipes. This is a liquid fuel rocket engine. Let's save it, overwrite, and let's just put it out here. And what commodities is this thing looking? Damn, Jesus. What commodities is this thing looking for again? So we have, these are all the inputs. We have the igniter. We have thrust vector control, so gimbal, Z, and X. There's throttle on the engine, and then we need liquid fuel and oxidizers. So I think what we'll try to do is build the simplest type of rocket motor. Pressure-fed hydrolocks would probably be the simplest that we can do with what we have here. I mean, solid rocket boosters would... A solid rocket booster would probably be even simpler than this, but... Okay. So, I mean, we could start with an SRB. Or, yeah, an SRB casing, I suppose. That might be even simpler than this. Actually, not might. It will be simpler than this. Alright, so let's go here. That's a small SRB. No, that's too small. Medium, large, huge. Okay, so that's just the nozzle to the SRB. That's not what we want. We need a casing. Nope. There. Okay, so that's just a small SRB casing right there. So, all you really need to light an SRB is an igniter. That's it. That's all you need in real life. Yeah, all you need. So in case, you're going around and checking out the SRB that best suits your needs. So let's see what the solid rocket booster casing. Let's see what properties we have here. Yep. Okay. Let's return to workbench and... What I need here is a button. Button. And then we need to go into logic. So the button needs power, but the data connection. External input pressed. So wire that to the igniter, right? And that should do it. We might need power for the button and the ignition system, so we might need a battery, but we'll see, we'll see. Okay. Ready? Yes, we do. Okay. All right, so... I mean, it really depends on what kind of charge this thing is looking for, but... whatever. All right, so now we need electrical. Plus electrical into there. The igniter doesn't seem to need an electrical connection. It's just the switch. All right, so... how do you break the connection? I forgot. Oh, well, that works. So, give me a switch lever. I just need a toggle switch. So we can... we're basically building an Estes rocket launcher here. This is as simple as it gets, dudes. Button. No, I want a power indicator and a light S. We'll just make this as simple as possible. Oh, wow. There's my custom programmed chips. Yeah, you can write code for your vessels, too. That's built into the game. Ooh, reaction control thruster. Cool. Rope anchor, searchlight. Where's the switches? Trains. Oh yeah, train parts. Steam. I forgot about that. Steam engine parts. Oh, this game's trouble, man. Throttle lever. Key button will work. Only switches on the instrument panel. There's no just big, gigantic switch? I thought there was, dude. Like a big old, like, electrical lever. Like a... you flip the thing. I could have sworn I was using those for my breakers before. Where the heck are they? That's the circuit breaker. Yeah, that'll work. That'll work. And then we need a light. Indicator light. Okay. Cool. Alright, so now let's go into logic here. And we will go battery to electrical A. Electrical B output would be to the switch. So when the switch is on... you get a connection there. And, oh, that second one won't work. We would need an input-output. Okay, that's no big deal. And then logic, we need, for data, it should just be the... am I stupid? Yeah. There. That should be our indicator button. Okay. Cool. Save. Put it out. Let's see what happens. Oh yeah, that's right. We need constant on or else it's just gonna flip it once. This freaking game, dude. I forgot how complicated this thing is. But also, I know way more about physics. I know way more about physics and electrical and a bunch of other things than I did when we played this last. So. That's also going to need electrical to do what we need it to do. Pressed will turn that light on. I think that's it. I think we did it right. Pretty sure that should work. As long as the electrical signal does what I think it's going to do, and we have enough to send a good enough electrical charge to the igniter, we should be fine. And yep. Okay. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3. Hold on to your butts. Oh! We'd be deaf right now. Oh, that's awesome. Look at that. Yeah, we got full duration. But we must go deeper, chat. Chat, we must go deeper. You don't understand. Rocket dudes, you know what? We won't do the Chevy. Let's get that Ford that I just downloaded. What the hell are those? What the frick? No. You know what? You know what? We'll destroy the Chevy. It'll be you know what? There we go. There we go. All right. So, we need to do some redecorating here. Yep, gotta do some redecorating. We could probably just get rid of those. We don't really, yeah, we're not really gonna need those. Yeah, you know, like, let's, you know what? Undo all that. I got a better idea. Where's this thing's center of gravity? Oh, that's the center of mass. Oh. Oh, well, this shouldn't be too hard at all. Excuse me for a second. Well, our solid rocket motor test stand was a success, so we are moving on in our iterative design here. Actually, we need symmetry. How do we do that in this again? There we go. Perfect. we're adding. It adds. Rocket, no, never go full split. No. No, it adds, okay? It makes it better. Or something. Hey. The damn awning is in the way? Alright, we need to... Chat, we need to make some modifications to the awning. Are you in awe of the awning modifications? Good. You should be. Okay, so let's do some rotation on our booster thrust mounts here. You know. There we go.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
This is fine. It'll work. It'll be fine, chat. Okay. How do you change the variation of this? I remember there's a way to switch the type of block really, really fast. The type of triangular block. It's gonna hurt the resale value? I don't think making it faster is going to hurt anything. Okay? Mouse wheel? No, mouse wheel is pushing the view in and out. Yeah, Rocket, I haven't played it in a little while, but there's rockets in it, so now I want to play it all of a sudden. 1, 2, 3, and 4? Oh, well, yeah, that makes sense. The Stormworks music thinks it can bump on Kerbal music. There we go. We need a good booster mount there. So there's an All Texas ALCS. How about that? Now, it's important, chat, to make sure it looks like an aft SRB. We need an aft SRB mount. You know, if the Winnebago is our external tank, it has to look like it's mounted. Or else, what are we doing here, right? I don't even know if... I forget if that is absolutely going to make any difference at all. But you know what? Let's do it. I like this plan. I'm happy to be a part of it. Right? And you know, maybe we want to paint this, right? And maybe the SRB can stay that color, and then we take the actual mount pieces. See, Stormworks is ridiculous. You can just do a lot of cool stuff in it. It's really freaking fun. Once again, I don't know why we stopped playing it. I think I got to control systems and I hit a wall and then I went back to playing KSP, which usually is the reason why I stopped playing most other types of games. It's that damn Kerbal, it always just comes back. Spaceballs. Yeah, kind of. But the cool stripe? Oh, it's got brown stripes on it. That's cool. But yeah, we don't want that. We need to. There we go. This is fine. Hey, we got to make sure that we paint everything because of corrosion or something. Rust will make the, you know, it'll make it not desirable. Like, you know, it's like what chat was worried about. You were worried about resale value. You know, like we got to, it has to be something. Oh. Oh, no, that's not good. Well, it's going over the door. Can't have that. Oh, nope. Didn't want to get rid of that. Just, nope. Didn't want to get rid of... All right, here. How about we just get rid of it on that side? There. We got to start over. My SRB mounts were a little too far forward. We wouldn't have been able to get in. Can't have that. Does the game have re-entry heating? I don't know. I'm just trying to figure out how to get the rocket engines to do. Rocketo. We need medium segments. Medium booster segments. Here we go. There. Perfect. All right, now we got to work on our mounts. Do we have a nose cone? Actually, I'm wondering. Cone? Nope. We're just going to have to make it out of parts. Reaction wheels. Oh boy. There's reaction wheels. Okay. You're gonna have to rebuild this as rockets and eventually use the interior as a fuel tank. Yeah. Yeah. Gun barrel, muzzle brake. Oh my goodness. There are so many more freaking parts in this game. Unfreaking believable. Wow. This is ridiculous. We should do the work on this side here so we can make sure that our thrust mounts are working correctly. I'm not 100% sure if the not 100% sure if the thrust mounts even work right. That's kind of got a nose cone to it, but maybe we'll make a nose cone for them first and then work on the mount. You know? We need 1x4 or 1x2 skinny. There we go. I mean, normally the nose cone of an SRB, like, take the space shuttles for instance, they have a like parachutes in them, you know, for recovery. But let's be real, where we're going, we're probably not doing that. So yeah, I wouldn't worry about it. Yeah. Yeah, I wouldn't worry about it. These are still all the hotkeyed parts that I had. We need an inverse 1x2 pyramid. That's the guy. These are still all the hotkey parts that I had in my tool section here. From when I had Go Searcher, from when we were working on the project that we just showed you. But once again, I wish we could have done more with that. I would have just put this on Go Searcher, but it seems like the buoyancy is a little bit screwed with the new patch, so the ship just sinks, which pretty sure is not what we want. Game doesn't play the frickin' music while I was in the editor just a second ago, but we get into the, you know, I put the Kerbal music on, right? And it's like, nah, here, have some music. And I'm like, I don't really want that, man. All right, whatever. Perfect. Perfect. There we go. We just needed to bust up the awning a little bit. Also, modular engines could be great for explaining car stuff. I was going to say, if the wiring... I know a lot more about wiring stuff since the last time I played Stormworks. We will call this Test Stand 2. When was the last time that I worked on this? What is my saved projects here? So engine test 1. We were working on it. I started working on Go Searcher 2019. What the frick? That was not that long ago. Oh my goodness. And what was the last revision for Go Searcher? June 20... June 21st, 2021. Oh. Wow. That was 2019? Yeah. So, it looks like I played... end of 2019 into 2020. And then there was a revision sometime in 2021. So the majority of the ship, and it looks like I popped in to just check on Stormworks after, I think that must have been after they added guns or something. I don't know. But yeah, I stopped working on it on February 4th, 2020. We worked on this for a month straight. And then I was doing something with engines over there in 2021. Huh. Okay, anyway. Alright. So, now, where would the batteries be on this thing? If it was a regular RV, the batteries would probably be somewhere here on the sides. We've got to find them. How about we go into logic, then we go into electrical. What is this? So there's your battery. Alright. Sweet. Cool. All we need is to add some fun to the dash. So let's put a... let's get a circuit breaker again. We don't need symmetry anymore. So I can shut the symmetry off. There. Now let's just... actually, you know what? Take this. That, like that. There we go. Alright, so get me a breaker again. And we need an indicator. Indicator light. Let's drill a hole, put an indicator light on the dash. There we go. And then... button. Actually, you know what? A key button would probably be cool for an arming system. So let's get rid of the breaker and we'll put a key button. We'll put a key next to the key. Right there. Right? There we go. And then... can you label it fun? Yeah, I'm pretty sure I could. And we don't want to block our compass view, right? You don't want to block that. I mean, on an RV, the compass should be up there somewhere, but whatever, it's fine. Actually, an instrument cluster would probably be better for what we're trying to do here. Guy did a custom shade of brown. That's green. Freaking eyes, dude. Oh, you guys are the best. There we go. Instrument panel. Here we go. There. Now we gotta go into the instrument panel. So instrument 1, we need it to be an indicator, right? display name, SRB ignition power. 2 needs to be a flips. No. 2 needs to be an indicator as well. There we go. This is SRB active. There we go. 3 should be a flip switch. SRB ignition power. Let's SRB ignition toggle. There we go. There we go. That's good. And then we need a button. Yeah, just push. There we go. Sweet. Save. Test stand 2. All right, now we got to wire this up. So we got everything that we need here, but ignition and ignition. So first of all, this thing is going to need to be powered into the battery. But we're going to have to screw with the logic here for a second. So data connections. Oh, that's right. You need something weird with the instrument cluster, don't you? That's right. There's something that you have to do with it. I forget what it is. It's composite. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, composite. That's what it is. Thank you. Don't worry, we'll help you out with composite. You know what the screwed up part of this is, drummer? I could wire this up in real life. I would know how to do this in real life. Probably not with an SRB that big, but in real life, I could probably wire this. I don't know what composite is. Output signal containing data set by buttons on the display. You have plenty of room for switches on the pillar. I do. I think just as a preliminary test, we should probably... We'll probably just do this without the instrument cluster. Just the breaker. Actually, no. I want the key. The key would be funny. Just put that over there for a second. Then we need the indicator light.
Discovery, go at throttle.
Nova Raptor gifted 8 subs, and then Miff had a 51 month in there, and Rocketology with a 70. Thanks, guys. Thank you. Appreciate you being here. Every single one of you. Thanks, Nova.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Max! 71 months. Let's get this train going. Oh, you don't have to. It's all good. Okay, push button. Right there. Okay, so... display name. Go, baby, go. SRB. SRB igniter arm. SRB ignition power. There we go. Fun fact, after those 8, I've officially gifted 100 subs. Thanks, Nova. I appreciate it, man. Alright, so logic. We're going to do way more basic logic here. So, let's... SRB activate will go to the ignition power. Button press goes to the indicator light. Right? And then electrical. Actually, the breaker is the right part for the job here. Now that I'm looking at this. Yeah, we're gonna have to do the brake. There. There we go. Alright, so I gotta redo the logic just a smidge here. So we need battery power. We're gonna tap off of the RV's batteries. Go into the igniter arm, and then that should arm the button. And that should power the lights. The whole lights on that, all the lights on that circuit. Now we gotta go to data here. We need constant on. Just put the constant on the dash over there. There we go. You can just and they key in button. I don't know what that means, but all right. Constant on for the indicator. Logic and gate, okay? Or we could just wire it. I mean, I don't understand why we need to complicate things. This should work just fine. This is exactly what we just tested. Why are we complicating things? All right, cool. Save. All right, that's that should do it. Oh, somebody didn't put the parking brake on. Okay, let's just make sure that... Okay, that works. Alright, and since we're tapping off straight battery power and not the ignition key, we could fire it while the engine's off, but I don't want to do that. Okay. I have a feeling that we're having trouble with the load. Like almost like the back of the vehicle might be a little bit too heavy. Yeah, like it's fully compressing the springs and causing the suspension to bind. Oh no, it's fine now. There we go. Well... hold on to your butts. Oh yeah, you gotta hook it up to the you know, The SRBs. Hooking it up to the igniters would help. That would probably be a good idea. I was going to say something, but you didn't. You said something about logic. You didn't say something. There. Save. That was just to test the electronics of the vehicle, and I was checking the specs on the inline for the rotary girder. Yeah, the suspension does not like that. All right. Okay, so what's its top speed right now? Okay, let's go fast. Oh, 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 okay, oh, hey, oh, hey. I think it's broken. Yep, I died. Yep. Yeah. I saw 450 kilometers an hour on the speedometer. Ow. So, check general Discord when you get a chance. Alright. Yeah, the speedo just... I mean, that's what old mechanical speedometers used to do, They used to just keep going around. Don't ask me how I know that. You know. A Centurion blackness. Nice. That's cool, man. Alright, so how about we load the last autosave? So that worked. That worked. You know. Ish. Kind of worked. Task failed successfully. Yeah, see? Look. It's fine. That's an actual car I thought somebody threw together. It's called a Ford Centurion. Yeah. See? No. That's the Centurion. That's an old Centurion. But yeah. It's an aftermarket company that takes vans and puts pickup beds on the back. Yep. Centurions, dude. I'll admit I've never seen one that new, to be honest. The same company, Centurion, also took quad cab pickup trucks and put a Bronco back on it to basically make something akin to a Chevy Suburban, but with Ford parts. Which I still think Centurions are really, really cool. That's a really cool truck. See? It's basically a modern interpretation of what like every truck is, or an old school interpretation of what a modern truck basically is. Quad cab short box, because modern trucks are useless. Anyway, not useless, but you get the idea. Yep, it's called the Centurion, dude. The Centurion van, if you want to be technical. But yeah. Yep. Yeah, it's a van. It's a van with a dually pickup bed in the back. Yep. I'll admit, I've never seen one that new. I've never seen that. I've never seen one that's super new like that. But, yeah, cool. I'm not even sure if that's a Ford pickup bed. It looked like a whole van, though. No, that's same idea. It's an E150 or an E250, and then an F250 back combined. They called them C250s and whatnot. That's a different thing. But yeah, dude, absolutely a thing. Very ugly. People either love these things or they absolutely hate them. I'm not sold on them. Not sold. Not sold on those. The Centurion vans are weird. The Centurion trucks are really cool. I like that. I really, really like that. The Centurion trucks are awesome. That's really cool. But the Centurion vans can be used for other things. Like, okay, so think about it like this. That looks goofy the way it is, right? But if you put a fifth wheel back there, this thing is excellent for doing a fifth wheel haul, right? So, and you know what? We could make this in Stormworks if you want. We can make it. It's not a big deal. Yeah, see? There you go. Does it make more sense now? How about that? See what I mean? That's what these vehicles are pretty much made for. They're yeah, like that. That make more sense? It looks weird, because, like, if you look at it, you're like, that's weird looking. But if you look at it with the trailer attached to it, it looks awesome. Yeah, Tessa, it's basically a toter home before a toter home. Our combis, not combis, like, the combi isn't the right name, but the vans, the E150 vans, dude, they're bigger than a transit van. So, like, way bigger than a transit van. These Econolines, for the longest time, like, dude, it's like a little mini RV. So, Tessa, like, for you, it'd just be a caravan built into the back of a Ford Transit. Like, see all the windows and see the extended ceiling? These things, in the 90s, dude, I remember big families had these things. They had, you know, Ford, Chevy, and Dodge all had different versions of this, right? But, families had these things, and there was like a TV in the back. There was a kitchen. It's a van. It's a camper. There's a little mini camper built into the back.
Go at throttle up.
So if you had that, and you had that combined with the, you know, the pickup bed, you could tow a caravan, but you could also have a caravan with your caravan. Like, look, there was like, they basically built RVs into the back of these things in the 70s and the 80s. And then that fell out of style because people started spray painting free candy on the sides. And then, yeah, those people ruined vans, which is really annoying. Because vans are pretty cool. I don't mind them. Look at that thing. It's got a dually in it. That's on a truck chassis. That's a Econoline van on an F250 chassis. Yeah, that's really cool. That old school Econoline. Look at that thing. That's freaking neat, dude. Ad time, Nova? Oh, alright. We call them camper vans. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, the Econoline pickup. Those things are really neat. Here. Chevy had a version of that in the 60s called the Corvan. That's what it looks like. Now, at first it doesn't look like, you're like, okay, it's a van from the 60s. What the heck's, why is this cool? Why are you showing us this? Rear engine. Rear engine. It's called a Corvan for a reason. The engine, it's rear engine behind the rear axle. So you had tons of extra space in the center here. Yeah, Corvans are really cool because they had a side flap like that. They had a ramp on the side. So you could roll stuff right up and in them. That just comes like that, which I think is really cool. Corvans are really neat. And it's rear engine. It's cool. Yeah, Corvans unfortunately are super freaking rare. So you get all the best qualities of a van and a pickup truck, right? And it's rear engine. It's a better Volkswagen bus than Volkswagen. Look at that. Look at. Whoa! I didn't even know they did that. People made conversion kits for. That's freaking cool. That's cool. I like that, dude. I like that. I like it a lot. I like it a lot. Look, you can put your little tractor. You put your little tractor in the thing. Look at that. Those things are neat. We could build that in Stormworks too. That's the universal stage adapter, which is pretty sweet. It looks like an UAZ. Yeah, it kind of does. It kind of looks like an UAZ van, doesn't it? Yeah, it's got a flat 6 in it. That's right. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't know if they ever put the flat 6 turbo in that thing, but... Alright, so here's what we need to do. I need to find a way to press that switch and jump out of it. Oh my goodness! Got some distance. Where'd it go? Is this a Wile E. Coyote stream? Yes. Forgot the parking brake. Silly me. Yours is about the size that they've been compared to the... Yeah, something like that. They were bigger than that, but it's over there. All right, let's... it looks like it's on the other side of the runway. Huh. Where we seem to be missing some of the, no. Why did one SRB light longer than the other? Hello? Okay. That must be locked. Huh. Hey, look at you. Good for you. I think it's pissed. So, I think we have successfully concluded that rockets do in fact work very well in this game. We put in the liquid Schwartz, and it, yeah. I don't think we can cook in that anymore. Oh, nonsense. Nonsense! It's fine! It's fine. I think the weight on the back is really not doing us any favors. Here, let's try it again, just for posterity. You know, all right, start it up. Oh, we didn't put the running lights on. Oh, yeah, we got to put the handbrake on. There we go. That's the problem. All right, and oh, the handbrake didn't work. I was trying to brake stand it, and it didn't. Can we stay in for launch? We can, but you die when that happens. It turns out that, you know, a Winnebago hitting the ground going like 450 kilometers an hour is not good for it. What if you put canards on it? It burns longer because it didn't get damaged. Oh, yeah. Well, you know what? Let's, close the door. You're letting all the air out. What is this, a barn? Alright, let's just... Maybe angle the SRB so the thrust is pointing down a little bit. Come on, little engine. Nope. Look at that. We got the three-wheel motion. Took another sip of the potion. Got the three-wheel motion. You know what? Here, I got an idea. Yeah, we seem to have a little bit of rearward weight bias, and it seems to be causing a little bit of snap oversteer. I couldn't say why. There's just a lot of weight on the back wheels. We must be hauling something. Maybe there's a trailer on the back or something. There we go. This is what I want to do. All right, so, you know, put the brakes on like we did last time. Arm. SRB igniters are armed. And ready? Send it. Oh. Yeah. See? Look, now we can work underneath the vehicle. See? Look, we got access to the suspension. It's perfect. It survived! Hey, would you look at that? Would you look at that? It survived. It's good. See? Successful test. Alright. Return to workbench. Look at that. Look at what we did. Look at what we did. That's pretty neat. Isn't the flaming end supposed to point down? No. Test stand. No. Test stand. Differences. Differences. Scary. Differences. Yeah, so The rocket engines work. So the question is, now what? Maybe we, put it down here so it doesn't, you know, drop from 1,000,000 miles. The SRBs are pointing through the center of mass, for what it's worth. They are. Angling them down through the center of mass will give us more stability. But I honestly think it might be better to move the SRBs kind of midway up. But we can't because the door's in the way. Since aerodynamics aren't really well simulated, probably just slap a control surface on it and get it to fly. We gotta go deeper. Yeah. We have center of gravity, but do we have center of lift? I don't think so. Ah, yes. This is fine. So that needs to go into W and S, right? Yeah, there we go. And then that one needs to go into W and S on the driver's seat. This, no, those are, no, I screwed that up. Not this one. It's the elevators that need to go into W and S. This one should be if we have a Q and E input. Do we have QE? That's up, down, left, right, AD. Left, right will work. Okay. All right. All right. I think, you know, I think we're good. This is great. I like this project. I'm happy to be a part of it. Roll is left and right. So we need W, A, S, D, and then left, right for roll. Okay, cool. Put the vehicle out there. There we go. What did I just tune into? The Winnebago didn't go fast enough, dude. It didn't cook fast enough. Okay. We gotta cook. Yeah, I think the SRBs might be a little bit heavy. But we got a bigger problem. My control surfaces are not working. We didn't hook any power to them. Alright. That's no fun. Those control surfaces don't work unless you got power. Jesse, you bojo? Those control surfaces don't work unless you got power. Yes. Yes. Alright, so here, let's get in here like this. Start her up. Okay, flip the lights on. Make sure that our turning indicators work. Okay. Where's the rear indicator? There's only front directionals. This wouldn't pass inspection. Okay. We gotta verify our control surfaces are working. The ailerons are probably gonna be... The rears are on the top. Oh, I couldn't see it because of the ladder. Got it. The ailerons are not... I need them to do the opposite of what they're doing right now. So let's just, you know, bring this back in. There we go. That's fine. So if I go to left, right, axis 3, invert, and then we output that to 1 right there. That should do it. That should invert the number. I hate how this is just okay. It's really, really hard to look at. Anybody got a wire diagram for this thing? All right. Okay. All right, we got to do a pre-flight check, man. That's part of this. Got to do a pre-flight check, okay? It's very important. All right. Got to make sure we practice proper Christian motoring here. There we go. There we go. Directionals. Oh, yeah. Yep. Okay. Oh, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Horn works. SRB igniter arm control. Okay, that works. Great, great. How about the e-brake? The e-brake works fantastic. How about just the regular brakes? Brake check. Perfect. Perfect. All right, what about our control surfaces? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Invert the input. All right. Okay, make sure we got a lot of runway here. There we go. It looks flat out there for a little while. Flip the igniter. Let's pick up some speed. Hold on to your butts. Okay. 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 All right. All right. We're all right. Hey. 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 All right. Hey. Look at us. Look at us. Oh, this is great. I'm flying. Chat, I'm flying. Okay, our pitch controls are inverted, which is not ideal. All right, I gotta go back into first person. Here we go. All right, let's line up the approach. All right, gear coming. Gear down. All right. All right. Yes. Yeah. We nailed it. All right. Look at that. Look at what we made. Oh, yeah, science, Jesse. We've cooked. All right. We should go to space in this. It'd be excellent. Look at this. Look at that. Look at us. Who would have thought? Not me. Look at us. Look at us. Now, of course, we need you to launch the boat. Can it go to Plaid? We just went to Plaid. All right. Can we ignite the rockets more than once? They're... Unfortunately, no. So SpaceX has filed for roughly 30,000 satellites W-band network using the Kingdom of Tonga as the regulatory home. All right. Look at that. Look at this. Look at this vehicle. You guys might not like it, but this is what Stormworks space performance looks like. It's perfect in every way. It did go to plaid, yep. We do have secret hyperjets on this thing. Somebody call Boeing. Yeah, see, we gotta return to workbench. How do we return it to the workbench? No, I really don't like the moving system in this. What are you trying to do? I want to move the wings forward, but yeah. Oh, resize. There it goes. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Then we need to make sure what we do, we're doing in symmetry, and then move. Or cut selection. There. Okay, so cut. There we go. Paste. Up. Gonna copy some of the stupid awning with it. Whatever, it doesn't matter. Cut. 2 clicks forward. Paste it. There we go. Perfect. All right, so go here. Perfect. See? Look, this is great. This is great. Perfect. Perfect. This is great. This is excellent. There we go. My pitch control surfaces were inverted, so we're going to need to set another invert value for logic to the control surfaces. But other than that, I'd say this is a real humdinger. It's a real humdinger of a vehicle. Cool. Cool. All right. Very cool. Save. Perfect. All right. So let's go back into logic here. Music. Not that music. Okay. We're gonna need another one of those. So we need a numerical inverter on W and S. And then we need the output to go to my elevators there and there. Cool. This is great. And then you know what else we could do? Just, you know, because, and that just borked up my symmetry completely. I gotta shut the symmetry node off. Alright, get rid of that. Change my indicator lights around here. Actually, no, undo that as well. Give me, yeah, I need a breaker. There we go. And then, we can put those back there. And then, we're gonna need some indicator lights. Okay, that's going to be control surfaces over there on that side. Then, in the center button, we're going to need to erase the cassette tape. Not happy about that one. Gotta make it all match. There we go. Cool. Perfect. Yeah, see? This is nice. Good. Good. Alright, so let's go back into power systems. And we need to disconnect. You disconnect the control systems by just powering them. Okay, so now we power A on the breaker there, power there, electrical B out here. This is to turn on the control surfaces, fellas. That's you know, for when we want to go into ludicrous speed mode. We're upgrading, we're iterating on our design. It's dude, it's just like SpaceX, okay? It's the same thing. Elon should hire me, all right? It's the same thing. Stellar, DM me your... Oh, it's in Discord, dude. Notifications. Now we need to go into data. Constant on. Also constant on. Button. To the SRBs. There. I could wire the igniters up in real life, chillin'. Yeah, I'm confident enough to be able to know that. I would just need to know what kind of power and voltage the igniter on the SRB is looking for. Yeah, I could wire this in real life. Not, I mean, I probably wouldn't end well. Probably wouldn't end well, but you know, it's fine. We're upgrading it. We're upgrading, okay? Let's roll. That should fix everything, I'm pretty sure. Data connections. That's inverted to there. Inverter to there. Okay. Can do it and should do it are two different things. I mean, yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. Yeah, this is fine. Put the vehicle out. What? Well, the wings fell off. Oh, it's two separate vehicles. I forget how to merge. There. Perfect. There we go. That's great. Okay, you know what? Let's just, we'll just leave those like that. It's fine. It's fine. Just, yeah, we must test. Jesse, we must cook. There we go. There we go. All right. Lights, instrument lights. Okay. The indicator light up there is really messed up, but that's okay. See? The horn works. The indicator light is broken. 40 kilometers an hour. That's it. But then again, you know, we are carrying a little bit of load here, so. This is Winnebago 154 Heavy, requesting permission to take off. Runway, X-ray. There's no number on it. Okay, we have permission to take off from the tower. I just radioed them. You guys didn't hear that. So we are on the runway. We are cleared for takeoff. Is this the ship from Spaceballs? More or less. Ignition armed. Control surfaces. Armed and working. Alright, here we go. I want to go fast. Pull up! Pull up! There we go. That's the ground. There. There we go. Hey, alright. Look at us. Look at us. Who would have thought? This is Winnebago 154, requesting permission to land, runway, yes, X. Negative, we'll try for Teterboro. Oh god, that's a treat. Well, are we stopped? I think the motor's making some... I think the motor might be making some noises that... Okay. I can't get out. I can't get out. I'm stuck. I'm stuck. What are the sirens for? What did I break?
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Okay. Yes. Stop it! Stop yelling at me! Why is it yelling? What did I do? Are we getting bombed? Seriously though, that needs to shut off. That needs to be off, like now. Oh. Yeah, I get it. Those are tsunami alarms. Yeah, well, I decided I didn't want that. Okay. That's really annoying. Winnebago to the moon. I was actually thinking, you know, go back to test stand 1 and then maybe flip the rocket right side up. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Nah, I mean. We must test plume interaction, chat, okay? We have to test. Alright, so... The real key, though, is how do we... back over here. Okay, let's take the test stand. We know that system all works. Let's modify it. We must go deeper. You know what? Let's just create a new vehicle. That's fine. There. Alright, so let's think about this. How do we want to do this? Like that, probably. Yeah, that'll work. So we got to build up. Let's build up a wall right here. And the first thing I kind of want to do, I want to go back to actually making a test stand here. And then we'll just launch off the test stand because, you know, we can. All right, so now in our test stand here, we'll build a diverter, obviously, because rockets. Actually, we should start off with a 1x4. You know what? There. That's easier to see. A little bit easier for us. Okay, so where's that 1x4? Start with a 1x4 wedge, right? Don't forget the epic water thingy. Yeah, that's a good point. The water thingy is epic, isn't it? All right, let's build a flame diverter here. Shouldn't be too hard to make. Got to make this go one wall back. Now we're talking. Now there we go. Now we have a flame trench. There we go. That's awesome. Building a test stand in Stormworks. That's pretty cool. It's got to be reinforced. Got to do that. That's, yeah, super important for structure. You guys know, for structure, it's got to be reinforced. Freaking test stand in Stormworks. Can't believe that. Nice skateboard ramp. It is a flame diverter. Thank you very much. All right, so do we have a separator? Do we have a decoupler? Hang on, let me finish painting this. Hardpoint or docking hatch? Okay. So up here we got to build the launch deck. And then for the diameter of the rocket that we're launching, we have to open up a hole here for the diameter of the vehicle. That's way too big for the caliber of the rocket that we're launching. There. Okay. So... hardpoint. How does this actually work? Huh. Round connector, hardpoint connector body. You connect the attachment to the body like a missile launcher. So if I wanted to detach... Junks, how would I attach it? See, what if I wanted the landing float? What if I wanted to separate that? Oh, I see. I see. Or do I? That's not gonna work. Those are... We gotta get the little hand to go into the big hand, right? I don't know, Ivan. I haven't sent anything. I haven't gone up into space there. Shouldn't the tab be facing down, though? That? Then delete the side blocks. Okay. Okay. The block is going to be anchored. You want what you had earlier with the wings. That will give you a block that is disconnected from the pad. Why would they make it so counterintuitive like that, drummer? That doesn't make any sense. Yeah, but that's gonna separate it inside of here. I don't necessarily want that. I don't think I needed. I don't think I necessarily needed this way. All right, cool. Save. Okay. Let's check it. Unlock all properties option has been pressed already is the end of that sentence. How do we shut it off? Where's the sirens? Where's the damn siren button? This is ridiculous. It's outside. I like how I told it to not play music anymore. It still does it. Alright, cool. So... Huh. Alright. Okay. How do we tell it that it's not attached, drummer? Do we have to... I have to cut it? See your picture. Why do you have to do that like that? That makes no sense. I guess as long as the game reads that it's a separate vehicle, it's not a big deal. All right. Got it. Okay. Okay. Cool. All right. I see it. You were right. All right. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Get rid of all the controls. All right. Cool. So now what we need... We can use the hard points as a separator here. I think. Where's the rocket? Yeah, okay. The rocket is 3 wide. So we could do double hard points on either side of this thing. Actually, we could just do 4. That's not a big deal. All right, cool, sweet. Why did I make my deflector a weird amount of numbers? Okay, cool. So, hard. Alright, now do something like this. Little perch right there. Little perch. Little perch right there. There we go. Alright, cool. Now, hard point. Actually, those don't need to be like that. They can be further back. Ready? Like that. Cool. Let's trick out the flame trench a little bit. There we go. You know, we gotta make it look good. What I'm basically trying to go through is just how you do all this. I'm still kind of wondering how we're gonna get to the moon, how that all works. What I might end up having to do, you know, if I can't figure it out, we'll just download a vehicle, like, because I'm not 100% sure how the Delta V and everything works in this game. I mean, I'm sure I could build the system, right? But yeah, not 100% sure how that all works. Okay. Space Trials with EJ. I mean, dude, I saw they had, I saw that somebody was, like, making a crawler transporter and stuff. I'm, like, wondering how we do that, because I kind of want to do that. And then I saw, like, a mobile launcher and stuff, and I got a little happy. There's train tracks, yeah. Or tank tracks, yeah. Where is the medium with fins? Fins might, that might be what we need here. But then again, that's way too far down in the flame trench now. Screw that. You know what? We don't need fins. The rocket will just go where it wants. The rocket knows where it is. It knows that because it knows where it isn't. Okay? Alright. Now, how do we make a nose cone for this thing? Can we make it come to a point? Is that even possible? You're gonna have to, yeah, if you want to do liquid fuel, you're gonna need prop tanks. I'm just messing with solids right now, just to be sure. Just to be sure I understand what I'm doing here. Look at all the damn gun parts. Furnaces, ducts. Oh, jeez. Oh boy.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
What's a good pointy piece? Ah, yes, the magall. That'll work. Perfect. Yeah. That's fine. We should probably, you know, make sure that it has some stabilization on it. Some. That's fine. That'll be enough. Alright, is there a... Oh, score! There is a vehicle parachute. Excellent. How we, how are we gonna get that to deploy? We're gonna need a controller, huh? You could have an altimeter, deploys it when it comes back down. Yeah. Yeah, that'll do it. I think. But that means we're gonna need power. It means we're gonna need a battery, and we need an altimeter. I wonder if the solid motor produces power once it kicks. Well, let's check what the data connections are. Fuel remaining as a numerical output. There's the hard points. Hard points need power. That shouldn't be an issue. The parachute doesn't seem to need power. It's just a deploy indicator. Do we have a equals in logic? In logical parts? It's not complicated logic at all. It's just you have your altimeter. As long as the game configures the altimeter, it's not a big deal. You have an altimeter and you have an equals, and then you have a constant. Then you just have number, right? You plug in 1,000, right? When altimeter equals 1,000, deploy. Done. It's not hard. You want it to deploy when it's coming back down. You don't want it to deploy on the way up. Why not? I'm not sure if there's a wait function. Oops. No. There's the moon, Tars, from what I understand. Let's just say it's 100. Why not? Save the constant number as 100. Now we need an equals somewhere. See, we're putting more crap on the rocket. What do we have? Add, and, blinker, capacitor, clamp, constant number, constant on, counter. Oh. Frig. Do you have a timer? No. Equals is in the microcontroller only. Threshold gate. Takes a value and compares it to a set threshold. Yeah, threshold gate will work. That'll work better. That one's better. Oh, yes, you did. No, that one's better. We need spots for all these components. And then parachute. Even though that looks really goofy right there, that's fine. Take the battery, put the battery in the center. It has to be, yeah, okay. It has to be attached to something. Got it. Turn off symmetry while we're messing with these parts. Alright, oh, yes you do. No, that one's better. What do we end up putting on there? Threshold gate. Needs an avionics bay. That's basically what I'm making here, Rocket Guy, yeah. Even though my parachute container looks poo-poo. But it's kind of cool that you... I mean, I'm pretty sure you could do this in Stationeers prior. Or Stormworks prior. Pretty sure you could do it already, but... Yeah, it's just like getting in the rocket and flying it up into space. That's the part I don't think is... Why is the chute square? If I had the answer for you, man, I would tell you. Let's just... There. That, that doesn't really look best, but here, let's try an inverted 1x2. Maybe that'll make the shape not look as goofy. Oh yeah, there we go. That isn't as bad. All right. Undo that. Go back in here like this. Yeah, that's cool. It's cool that we can use Stormworks for some... This is basic avionics for like model rocketry, guys. It's pretty straightforward stuff. Like, I think that's super neat, actually. We can actually get pretty crazy with this. Here, we'll make it look like Ares 1. Make it get thick up at the top. Now get me those 1x4s. We're gonna need more mass up at the top of the vehicle anyway for stability. For stability, dolphins. Oh, I mean porpoises. I mean purposes. Cool. How are you going to control the rocket? Control the rocket? What? Okay, so we're going to need the altimeter. Actually, you know what? You know what's a better way to do this? Picking up on pressure. But then again, pressure on the way up. We could, yeah. If the radar, if the altimeter is just straight up picking up, giving us, like that thing can just straight relay data, then you wouldn't want to use pressure. It seems pointy enough, but is it really? Yes. How could we not instill fear in our enemies? It has to be more pointy. Alright, so we got the altimeter. Alright, where were we with the logic? Big news. What's that, Forge? Danish logistics giant Maersk is adding SpaceX Starlink satellite internet to more than 330 container ships with installation expected to be complete by the first quarter. In controls, you can make anything as simple or as complicated as you want. Rocket guy, I'm talking like... what I'm getting at here with this rocket is like a L1 cert. Go up, come back down, have it come down in one piece. Let's I mean, this is a little bigger than L1 cert, but whatever. It's fine. Okay, so what did I put here? Threshold gate, altimeter. I don't know if threshold gate is exactly what we want. What's the logic that we have here? Logic. Inverter, junction, switch box, or PID, push to toggle, subtract, threshold gate, trig, up, down, not, modulo. What is this, W? It knows where it is. Like if you wanted to deploy the chute at AP, then you need more gates and flags to check velocity, acceleration, and possible pressure if there's a minimum requirement. Yeah. Is there an accelerometer on here? Or a potentiometer? No inertial. Hang on one second, dudes. Oh, there is a barometer. We have a barometer here. Here's what we have for specialist equipment. There's a barometer, camera gimbal, cameras. It says PTC cameras. Equipment. Fluid cannon. No. Foghorn. Rescue harness. Heater. Torque, barometer, altimeter, gas, liquid. We can check baro, but I'm not sure what the pressure fall off here is, dude. It doesn't look like we have an accelerometer here. I don't see an accelerometer, unless like displays, artificial horizon, sensors. All right, let's see what do we have in sensors. An angular speed sensor, astronomy sensor, compass sensor, contact sensor, distance, gas, global positioning, humidity. So what's wrong with the altimeter? Well, if we want to deploy the chute at altitude, drummer, we're going to need something to tell it it's at altitude. What better way to do that than to have a velocity indicator? So like if velocity equals 0, even if it's for a second, it'll deploy the chute. But I mean, the first way that we did it, just have the thing go up, come back down, and deploy the chute at 100 meters and just see what happens. That could work too. That one works fine. I'm just looking to see what kind of sensor. Linear speed sensor. Outputs linear speed in meters a second, allowing you to measure how fast your vehicle is traveling. This sensor outputs the speed of the component in one of 4 modes. Modes can be changed by selecting the sensor. You know what? We'll just put that sucker right in there. And I'll make it yellow or something so we know the difference. Yeah. Oh. Vertical. All right, so put a basic decent working altitude and have it arm when the booster runs out. That'll give you more data. What? Why would I do that? You know what? You know what, dudes? Screw that. Let's just have it deploy at altitude. We'll keep this very simple. Very simple for now. Physics sensor? Position and velocity. Oh. Dude, I wish Kerbal had all this. I wish Kerbal had this stuff in the game. And then plugging this information into CAL controllers, you could make a guidance system. If you could get accelerative data and have it plugged into a CAL, you could go crazy with this. Yeah, it sort of does with KRPC, which is nice. Yep. Player sensor, radar. The missile knows where it is at all times. Tilt sensor. Okay, so plumb. We have a plumb bob. Sonar. Rain sensor. Radiation detector. Transponder. Ah. Figure out where the rocket came back down. Dude, you can do a bunch of stuff. Dude, look at the heat exchangers. Oh, that's cool, man. All right, anyway. So, where's the logic? Acts as a junction for 2 number signals. The junction can be switched using an on-off signal. When the signal is on, the number is passed through to the first output and a value of 0 is passed to the second. When the signal is off, the number is passed through to the second output with the first set to 0. That's not what we need. What are heat exchangers used for in this game? They added fluid dynamics. Dude, so heat exchangers right now is primarily used to keep engines from overheating, but you have impellers, you have variable fluid valves, you can move stuff around in containers, Rocket Guy. Yeah. See, impeller pumps. I'm pretty sure that's going to do exactly what you think it's going to do. We have impellers, small and large impellers. There's a manual pump right there. I'm pretty sure they have thermal. Yeah, exactly, dude. Remember that you can create a custom logic board. Logic. You could have it, yeah, yeah, Oshidash, if you could. The fluid spawner is there for, I forget exactly why it's there. I think it's there for debug and having some fun. Delay, counter, ping pong. Divide, exponent, function. Evaluates a mathematical function with one variable input. The function, no. The function can be entered by selecting this component with the select tool. A full list of valid operations are also visible in the component selection menu. I'm building a rocket that goes up and comes right back down. Just kidding, flip-flop. Not wanting to deviate from the current subject, but some background news. Astra looked to be cooked as hell. They're thinking about selling parts of the company and liquidating their assets. From Q2 report, they had $3 million cash on hand. Stock has crashed again below $1 after they did the reverse split. It's sad to see them go. I think they'll be fine. And if they won't, they won't. PID, push to toggle, SR latch, subtract. Guido system. Guido system. There we go. That's fine. Banana. Yeah, see? It's actually a pretty cool little UI that you can use here. Yeah, Rocky, yeah, it's really cool. You can really get kind of crazy with it. Yeah. Like you can make the thing wide like this and then do that. But I forget. And then you can just color the chip that way. I forget exactly how you... It's the light bulb at the top. Yeah, here we go. Here we go. Hang on. Getting a little warm in here. Stormworks is making my computer hot. Open up the door, get some air in. Yeah, here we go. So we need a number input in the form of altitude, and we need to make that. We need to make it so when altitude equals this, we have to delay it too. So we're going to need a timer. After timer initiation, you know, if timer gets past 5 seconds, because that's gonna, you know, it'll get above 100 meters in 5 seconds if I'm looking at this right. I mean, you saw what it did to that Winnebago. This thing's gonna right out of there. And or constant read, constant write. Yeah, here we go. Here's the gate. Clamp, threshold. Yeah, so place that out there. It needs to be a number input. And the out needs to be on-off output. So this right here needs to be parachute deploy output. So this is the deploy output signal. Make the shoot do. The input is going to be an altimeter input. Current altitude, right? Like that. And then go back over here. Now, we can go over here, connect that. That's an equation, and then we need constant. We need constant to plug in the number here, like that. And that needs to go there. Constant number needs to be valued at 100, like that. So, but we don't want to launch the vehicle, right? We don't want to launch the vehicle with this thing armed, because if we launch it with it armed, that means it's going to deploy the parachute on the way up. Don't want that. So we're going to need a delay. Yeah, so we're going to need a, right? So, hang on. Break that signal real quick. I suggested altimeter, but delay works too. Well, I have an altimeter input, drummer. You could, yes, Jack, you can make a launch sequence. Yeah, you could build a console with a launch sequencer, and you could flip the auto sequencer start, and it'll like light up things on a console when you're, as you go through the whole thing, dude. If I could do this in KSP, I absolutely would. Actually, I mean, we could. I could, but it's not like you'd be able to walk up and like flip the buttons on the damn console. Don't pull an MR1. At this point, you could also do a hold if it's available to see if the current value is less than the hold value. Do we have hold? We have threshold. Use an altimeter to arm the chute. Do we have chute? If altitude is greater, X plus arm. Well, I don't know if we have an arming signal. I don't know if I can arm the chute and then deploy it. Right? I don't know if we have arm and deploy like KSP. I have no idea. Yeah, here, let's go into the logic here. Data for the chute. So the chute has just deploy, and that's it. There's no arm here. So if arming would be sweet if we had a toggle, if we had an arm function for it. Does it need power or anything? Nope, it doesn't need power. Does it have a composite connection? Video connection, audio, nothing. Nope. Okay. So let's go back into microcontroller. And go back into here. Yeah, let's arithmetic, threshold, Output's the difference between the input and the input from a previous tick. Cool. Use the JK flip-flop. See the message. Do you have a bit of memory? Set bit from 0 to 1 when altitude above X. I mean, there's clearly plenty of different ways to do this. I'm trying to kind of go through it myself. My brain is starting to hurt. I wasn't prepared for this. We could use the timer. We could have a timing clock on it. So, like, for the first 30 seconds, this whole thing won't work. Let's go constant. Let's say 15 seconds. We'll get above 100 meters in that time. That timer enable needs to be triggered on launch, so we're gonna need a data input here on the switch. So let's go over here. We need to plus another input. So this is launch signal. When the thing gets sent. Cool. All right, so now let's go back over here. When the signal gets sent, the timer outputs, and when the timing is complete, when the timer goes past 15 seconds, we need to tell it to enable this whole thing here. Like that. But how do we connect this into this? Greater than a threshold? Will threshold do it? And? No. No. No, an AND gate isn't going to do it. We need something to... No. Function? Evaluates a mathematical expression with up to 3 input variable. Oh god, no, no, no. That's absolutely not what we need. There's memory right there. You guys want an AND gate. And then... I'm really... Oh, you guys... Okay, we want it over here, like this, right? So we're doing this. Equal and like that. Hey, hey, look at us. Look at us. Hey, look what happened to us. Hey, that's pretty good. Whoa, hey, Copernicus, why don't you stand there at the back of the line and sit there with your shirt? So, this is saying, after 15 seconds, when the altimeter equals 100, after 15 seconds, it'll send a deploy signal to the parachute. Yeah? Yeah? I think we got this, dudes. I think that's it. Thank you. I think this is about as simple as we can make this. We're 5-heading it. Look at this. This is our Guido system. Guido system. Why does this make so much sense now? When I was messing with this back in 2020, I couldn't figure this out. Why is it so simple now? What did I do? What did I change? More like Guido. Oh, damn! It's a rat. You're a Guido. It's called the Guido system, okay? Hey, you freaking chatty, be quiet. Everybody in here is a freaking chatty Cathy or something. Why don't you do me a favor and shut up? You read chat? Shut up, Jim. Hey, why don't you actually shut up? Shut your freaking mouth. Alright, I think we're good. Guido, controller 1. Yes. Shut it up over here. Hey, whoa, hey, Copernicus, why don't you go back to the line and stand there with your shirt. Alright, hang on one second. We gotta make the symbol for this. Give me one second. Okay. All right, so Yeah. There. There. Who wrote the moon rules #1 on my car? Carl, you are powerless. We have the foreigner belt. Oh, no, they don't. I saw them in '85 at Madison Square and they kicked ass. Hey, wait, is that from the '83 tour? Yeah, I saw those guys in the Meadowlands with Bryan Adams. That was a kick-ass show. Yep, didn't see that one coming, Tessa. There we go. Carl, you are powerless. We have the foreigner belt. There we go. It's perfect. Perfect. All right. There we go. Perfect. All right. Cool. So let's back to the vehicle editor. And then check this out. We can go in here like this. Get rid of the logic. Go down here like this. And select Ignignot. And then put that there. Get rid of that. Copy that. Score. Okay, so what do we need? Well, we need the launch sequencer input, which we can input from a button for the most part. That shouldn't be too hard. Hardpoint attachment launched. We could just pick up on one of the hardpoints. So hardpoint launched can go to the launch signal there, and then shoot deploy goes out to the deployment, right? And altimeter goes to there. That should do it. Pretty much. Yes. Yeah, Tessa, something like that, actually, believe it or not. Okay, now we just got to make sure that all systems on board are powered. The hard points are going to need to have power. Okay, sweet. All right, so the rocket is good to go, I think. You know what? Get rid of the little winglings. And just... yeah. There we go. Just put these on there. Nice. And then paint them, you know, with red. Yeah, there. Paint it red. So, you know, so we can go for speed. He's going the distance. Marinara freaking red. That's right. That's the color. That's the color. Lency question. All right. Cool. Don't forget the bottom. Oh. Okay. Sweet. Now we just need a control room. You know, we'd just make a nice blockhouse here. There. Let's see. Window. That window. No, no, no. Really? Really? You know what? Fine. I like portholes better anyway. Portholes are cooler, and they look stronger. So, you know, if it blows up, we won't die. You know? I'm fine. That's fine. That's fine. You know? Whatever. I don't even care. I don't even care. I don't even care. They're not ready for Stewie. No. But Brian, you're too drunk to drive. I am not. Yeah, you know what? I am. Here you go. Give me your keys. Sorry, Riv. I blame myself. Good luck, Stewie. Good luck, Stewie. That's you. That's what you sound like. There we go. It's okay. Now I know where I got it from. Yeah. Okay. That's fair. No top view? I mean, it's a blockhouse, so putting the skylights in it probably is not good for safety, especially if the rocket kind of comes back down, but, you know. You know what? We'll just put more of these really, really cool blast-proof windows in here. See? There. That looks like a bunker, right? Now, I know what you're asking. Why are you putting those here? Well, because it looks cool, okay? They really have no purpose. Wiring connections in this game just float through the air. So, it looks cool. What do you want? Okay, so now what do we need? Let's put a little table in here, like that. Okay, so we're gonna need a battery again. Actually, you know what? We don't need that big of a battery. Just a little guy. Just a little guy like that. All right, we're gonna need a breaker. Couple of breakers here. We need one for main power. Then we need one to arm the igniter. And... well, actually, yeah, just main power and a launcher. It should be pretty straightforward stuff. Right? That's all we need. I don't think we need anything else. Hardpoint disconnect? Well, the hardpoint disconnect and engine ignition are all going to be tied to one thing. Cool. Okay. Now we need constant. I'm just making up the control systems here, which are super, super primitive for this. Cool. All right, so now hey guys, this is gonna sound stupid and people are gonna look at me funny, but I mean, you guys already do that anyway, so. If I had a bunch of boxes right here, right, and let's just make sure they're gray, like that to there, right, and then like that. It doesn't look like much, right, but Is it like what I'm wondering is like, can I take the output from here, connect it in here like this, connect it in here like that, and then connect it up to that indicator light, and then use this as kind of basically a junction node for power, right? So it doesn't, I don't just have a bunch of lines everywhere. Like I could use it to, so, you know, looking at this doesn't make my eyes go, not at all, boy. Duh! You know what I mean? Yeah, I could basically just use it as a hub, right? Because it's really, really freaking annoying. Yeah, you can do that, but if it's everything rocket versus pad, as soon as they're disconnected, the power stops flowing. I understand that. Main power toggle. Okay, so that needs to go there, that needs to go there, that needs to go there, that one needs to go there, and then from here, this is just the lights controller, so yeah, that'll work. All right, that just goes to the lights. And then this one over here for the master sequencer, for power, for the hold down points, that'll go over here like this. Yeah, see, I hate that. What's going on right there? That's just really hard to look at. But it should work, so. All right, so we need a constant on that goes to that when it gets power. Same with that one. And same with that one. Now, you could use one of the releases as a connection to power and then the other three off of that. Yeah, that's a good idea. Now, is there anything that we could use as a data node, a relay data node? Crap. We could have another delay controller set to 0. That's not a bad idea. That would clean this up. Or constants for 1 by 1, yeah. Actually, what we could do, I could set this delay for 1 second, right? And then if I go over here, we go back into data, the master delay, right? Over here, we could go to engine ignition. So the engine will ignite, and then it'll separate. And then the power thing, like you guys, like one of you guys was saying, I just like to keep things organized. It really is annoying seeing it like that. There. Cool. Even this, let's just do that instead of that because it looks awful. Cool. All right. I think we got it. I mean, want to see if it works? Nah, screw that. It might work. Maybe. Yeah, you could have a delay. That's how cool this game actually can get, right? Two not gates in a row. Yeah, not. Okay. The activated function here for this also needs to go to there. Wait, but would the activated be a constant on for that? Those are parts of the blockhouse, not the rocket. What? Okay. Yeah, if the key is on, that indicator needs to be on, right? And if the rocket launches, that... how did I... Yeah, you know what? Whatever. Those are part of the blockhouse, the last blocks that you put on there? Uh-oh. I think they're just different colors, dude. I think we're okay. Did you connect the battery? Yep. Yep, we're good. All right, let's see. Actually, the last thing we should do is probably just move this down here so it's not, you know. Okay. Four, three, two, one. I think it dropped it in the flame trench. What do we do? No, okay. That was just a hold down point test. It was just a practice swing. It was just a practice swing. Okay, so we need to set that button to toggle. It did not. The delay and everything works. That one doesn't need to be set to constant on. It just needs power. That should be enough. Why did I have constant on there before? Okay. Maybe it's constant on for just for that one. Because power. Okay. Let's see. Button. It needs to be a toggle button. That's the problem. Or the press and hold on that needs to be down for 5. Build a crane to get it out. I could. Alright, dump that for a second. Okay, so logic, send to that. Toggled, send to there. Now we just need to get the power figured out again. That won't go without that. That won't go without that. Send it. Okay. Now, the delay controllers, the logic didn't seem logical. So that's going through a second delayed signal. The second delayed signal is there, and the first delay after 5 seconds should activate the motor. EJ, connect the rocket to the hard point. What, like that? What? Those are just set to release. Do I have fuel? Yeah, of course. Should have plenty. Those are all fuel casings. Should have plenty of fuel. You have hold points between the engine and the rocket, right? The fuel and the nozzle, yeah, there's hold points in between. Does it not want that? Yeah, if the nozzle needs to be directly attached to the casing, that's going to kind of suck, but because it just finished doing all this, but I think that might be an issue, but it's no matter. I can fix that. Let's just eliminate that possible, like right now. Let's eliminate that possible right now. See? Set them to launch and the hardpoint output from launch to the motor. I want the motor to start first, Jed, because that's how a real rocket works. I want the motor to start for a second and then for it to let it go. Come on, you. It'd be funny if it lifted the whole pad. It might do that, to be, to be perfectly fair. It probably... I don't know how to get a thrust output for this damn thing. Without making some logic. Can we use weight? I don't see why not. I mean, it's not gonna hurt putting these here. Gotta have some counterweight, you know? Probably would have been smarter to do this with symmetry on, but, it's cool. It's fine. Guys, this is fine. It's fine. It'll be okay. Narrator. It won't be okay. Oh, nice drummer. Looks great. Hell yeah. So you probably need to use composite baths. Yeah, okay. I gotta reset all of this anyway. Let's see if that does it. First delay is set to 5 seconds. Second delay is set to 1 second. So at T-0, engine ignites. Second later, second delay kicks in, release the rocket. There we go. Hardpoints have electrical power so they can relay a data signal. We'll do it in quadruple redundancy. No, actually it doesn't like that. We'll just pick up off one of them. Hopefully it's the right one, or else that thing's just gonna keep going up. The flying RV was easier than this. Yeah. Flying RV also had all of its control systems already made. All right. Ready? Let's try again. All right. Need cameras for the hold down point shots. I can do that. Key is inserted. This is why we test. It keeps dropping the damn thing in the flame trench. I don't understand why. We've had an anomaly. We have to secure the area? Is the parking brake on? Yeah. Alright, well, let's simplify. The hold down points clearly work, so let's just set everything to that. And then take the delay here and set it to nothing. And we're just using that as a relay. Let's try that. All right, ready? That still doesn't work. Five, four. The delay didn't work at all. Huh. Okay, eliminate this, simplify it again. Eliminate that second delay controller. And then just go right, send the data signal directly from here. I don't know why my power, the indicator lights aren't being powered, but I really want that light to turn on, but I forget why it's not. But anyway. Ready? Nope. Nope. Dud. What's the... Oh, why was that set to... So why aren't we getting a activation here? Do a ramp to the bunker. Oh. Gotta make it accessible. Apparently there's no connection. It may need to go through the release. For debugging purposes, let's send it all through one. Alright, that's the way that another viewer in chat was saying to do it. The Stormworks have the Kraken yet. Working on it. The constant on over here. Flipping that switch should set the electrical on. Here, change that one to the lights. Yeah, that's right. Okay. Let's try this again. Hey, Z-Kraken. It's been a bit since you hopped on. How are things? Just fine. Okay. That shouldn't just be on. It should turn on when I toggle the damn switch. Whatever. 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 Master arm. Well, that works. The delay works now. That's good. Well, Rocket Guy, what I need for that indicator light, I'm trying to get the light to turn on once it has power, but that's not enough logic, I guess. Yeah, Jim. Hey, hey, our separator system works. It works great, actually. So with the indicator light constantly on, it should always, like... Maybe I just have it wired backwards. Possible. It wants to be constant on, but if the light doesn't have power, it won't turn on. Which, adding constant on means when it gets power, it will just constantly be on, which is good for the indicator. I guess the test now is, can we even light the engine without any hold downs in the loop? Yeah. I think battery to main toggle, handle the rest from the inside. Yeah. All right. Well, we're getting our hold downs to work, but we're not getting the signal to the SRB. So I'm going to simplify the logic here again, and I'm going to set yeah. Okay. Let's just I'll make a manual ignition key. Let's just see if that solves anything. Get rid of that. And then I need just a regular button. Jeez. All right. And then set this button to just go directly to the motor. And then now that stuff needs power, right? We gotta have power. For that button to send the signal. Okay, cool. Okay, let's try this again. Well, the lights are on this time. Whatever. 3. Does the rocket have its own battery? Yep. That's very strange. All right, so, well, we know that that's not how that works. So this needs to be connected to there, that needs to be connected there, that needs to be connected there. Are we not... Maybe we're not getting power? But the onboard battery should be giving us everything that we need for an igniter. Yeah, so just disconnecting the rocket attachment points. Well, if I have a button on a direct loop drummer, it pretty much isolates that issue. That's a redundant step. I don't want to do that. The lights are on again. Well, why is that switch even there? I don't know. Ready? Yep. Nothing. That's a direct output switch to the rocket motor. The rocket engine node can only be activated from logic from the rocket body itself. Why? Why wouldn't you put this functionality in? I'm confused. Alright, screw the main power switch. I don't care. I don't care anymore. Because that thing clearly is not doing anything useful. Just, yeah. It's a separate vehicle. The hard points are the only data pass through. Yeah, but Jed, we passed the data through this before. Unless, all right. Well, okay. Here, let me check something. Set one of these instead of setting it to setting the delay timer. Instead of setting it directly to release, set it to launch. Wait. Release the connector and activate ordnance when on receiving a signal. What the frick? Yeah, release doesn't activate it. Yeah, I got it. I got that part. I'm so confused. Okay. Just, yeah, also get rid of that and get rid of that because, yeah, we're not using that anymore. Connect the button to launch input and the inner hard point to the engine. Are those the only two that jive together? Like that? Okay, I guess that makes sense. Because, yeah, that runs the data through the hard point because that's launch state, right? And that's launched. All right, let's see. Let's see. Let's take a look-see. Boop. All right, let's see what happens here. Ready? The system is armed. Ready? And... Yep, that works. I think we need more weight on the pad, huh? Yep, okay. I get what you're saying now. I think we might need more weight on the pad or something. I did not release any hard points, Jack. I just tested to see if the engine would activate, and luckily the way it launched threw me out of the blockhouse, or else I would have gone for a ride there, man. Would have gone for a ride there. Houston? Yeah, we don't know either. Yeah, no. Fault tree analysis. I mean, the good news is that we didn't send chunks of concrete into like a minivan or something. We just maybe sent the entire launch pad into a minivan. You know. All right, so now I should be able to get rid of that. I should be able to get rid of that. Let me just put a desk back in. There we go. All right, now the data connection, right? This connection needs to go to launch instead. Well, it can output all the. It can go 4 times. So that's. Yep. Okay. Cool. You know what? I think maybe instead of release, we set it 4 times over like that. There we go. Just set all of them to just launch. There we go. Okay, save. Here we go. Here we go. I'm a rioter. I'm a winner. Things are gonna change. I can feel it. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Whoa! Ho ho!
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Parachute? Guess not. Andy, thanks for the sub, dude. Welcome to Mission Control. You're going throttle up. I think it broke. You forgot to put end on line 12. Yeah. Let's go take a look. Well, I think it's a little messed up. Parachute deploys false. So our logic took a little bit of a dumperino. Also, that motor has a lot of power. Is there any way we can, like, burn rate? Like, let's maybe lower that to, like, 25%. That's fine. What was the timer set to? 5? Equal probably needs to be less than if the tick missed the exact 100. Yeah, Riv, that sounds like programming to me. Well, back to the old drawing board. Alright, take that and delete. A has to be less than, right? Less than 100. Let's set that to like 200 just in case. you know. Okay. Save. Gotta make it look good. I want flames shooting out of the flame trench, dudes. Because reasons. Can you store a value on a display and see your altitude achieved? Okay, so I could put a transponder on the thing, but I'm not 100% sure if we could pick up data from like that, Rocket Guy. Yes, you can put a display up like that. I could put a dial display or something. Like this. But I'm not 100% sure how we're going to get that. Yeah. Hope this helps. Mr. Drummer has it. Universal Stage Adapter. A memory register. The input on the left is altitude. So you're telling the altimeter to store its number in real time in memory, and then you're outputting that. You're outputting that to tooltip. Okay. I understand that. I get that. So let's go back into microcontroller. So we're gonna need a memory register, right? Like this. How did you do that, drummer? Okay, no, I got it. I got it. We're good. But now we have to set another output, right? You need a greater than? Why? Drummer had that too. Oh, nope, nope. Stop typing. I got it. I see it. I see it. So, it'll store a higher number if it's greater than what the... Yeah, I got it. I got it. That's for when it hits apogee, you get the apogee number, and it doesn't update your number in real time. I get it. I get it. So it's okay, I stop. Yeah, I get it. I understand. Look at us. Look at what we're doing. Isn't logic fun? Yeah, no, it makes sense. It's very logical. Yeah. So it's comparing. Yeah, I get it. And now tooltip. Does tooltip number drummer mean we need a... So this would be actually indicated as max altitude. Now would we have to go back in here into logic and plus in a number output? Like that? Tooltip is simply when you hover over the microcontroller, but it could be a dial if you wanted it to be. Yeah. Can I get the thing to transmit the signal, or...?
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Actually, no. I don't want that. No. Because that's inside of the rocket. We don't want to change that. Hey, sweet 4113 sub. Just look at it when it lands. Good enough for me. Someone said, is there a radio? I'm trying to... Yeah, I don't know if we can transmit it back. Oh, yes, there is. Hang on a minute. What does this thing have for an output? Transmit? Oh, and frequency. Does that need power? Yeah, it needs power. The antenna needs power. Drummer, this shouldn't be too hard, right? You could send Boolean, numeric, and composite. That radio is not big enough range. Look at all the info. 100 meters. Video radio is the only radio. It looks like I have an egg beater attached to the side of this thing, man. Can we not? Can we not do that? 1 kilometer, we're going way past that. 4 kilometers, 20 kilometers on the huge radio. Oh my god. Okay. It looks increasingly Kerbal, actually. Okay. When I use the antenna as the nose cone. You know what? Sounds good to me, man. I was using an air filter. There we go. There we go. It's fine. Screw it. Dude, this is fun, man. And you know what? We haven't even gotten into doing space stuff yet. I'm pretty sure all this stuff was in the game before the space DLC. Video doesn't do numbers. Why you gotta go and be a buzzkill like that, man? Fine. What are we doing? What are we doing here? 20-kilometer range. We'll keep the video receiver. Screw it. It's more pointy. How are we supposed to not instill fear into our enemies? A rocket has to be more pointy. It's not pointy enough, chat. Chat is not pointy. It looks like the Empire State Rocket Building guy. Alright, so how does this work? Transmit, frequency, signal strength. So how do we... How... Confused DJ noises. We can modulate the modulate the frequency. We can use frequency modulation. You literally have to build a radio in order to get them to interface with each other, don't you? What's this? What's this one? Where the radio is transmitting. So how do I set it to... How do we tell it to transmit something? I'm confused. The antennas transmit composite. Right? Send and receive. Composite isn't that bad. Let's just hope the center of pressure does what we think it's gonna do. We'll just put some box control surfaces down here for stabilization because, you know. That will help. That will help. Yeah, that's it. That's the end of the sentence. That will help. Okay. Okay. Yeah, passing. That was my thought. So, yeah, drummer, I'm not 100% sure how to do the radio and everything else, but I did thrust limit those, right? Yeah, burn. Yeah, okay, that's fine. Oh, we're missing pieces. Can't have that. Perfect. I'm doing exactly what you're wanting to do so I can see what works and what doesn't. I can teach you, but launch something and get that max altitude. Alright, fine. We'll tweak that thing later. Alright, dudes. Go for launch 2. 80. 2. 1. We need good luck. The good luck will come in the form of 100 sparks. Here we go. T-minus 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh! Ho, ho! Chat, this one's gonna fly for miles. Yeah, we should probably make that not burn as much. How much fuel do you have? Where is it? Man, that thing went far. Anybody see it? It's gone. I don't know where did it go? It went up. It did go up though. No, it's still up there. Man, that thing burned for a long time. Right? Dude, it's gone. Should we wait? Like... The parachute? Oh god, Rocket Guy, this is too real. This is too freaking real, man. Oh, this is too real. This is just like Spaceport America Cup. Some teams had their chutes deploy at like 30,000 feet. Good luck finding it. It's not coming down for a couple hours. Not a couple hours, an hour or two. That's the same thing. I said the same thing twice.
Luonto on hyvin kaunis tänään. Minun mielestäni ainakin. Se on aina hyvin ylveän näköinen.
It's just like the cup. This sucks. This sucks. Where is it? Maybe teleport to the vehicle?
Eläimiä, kuten kärviäinen ja
Did we get an altitude reading? No. It's up there. Dude, who knows how long that thing burned for? Yep. It's directly above me, but a couple miles that way. See, this is why I wanted to transmit, because I had a feeling, because I put the thrust limiter down. Can we speed up time? Can we fast forward? Prepare to fast forward. All right, that. Yeah, it looked great passing. Yep. Is it still in radio range? I don't know. Oh, hey, wait a minute. No. Oh. Well, that's doofy. Wait, is the other vehicle still there? No, it reverted. Whoops. I hit the wrong button. Yeah, we're gonna need... Okay, so first thing here is these things need, like, maybe 5% fuel. These things don't need to burn as long, but it was cool seeing the flame bucket full like that. That's really neat. Delete all but one and copy it. The copy system in this game is so strange, dude. Can put a threshold on the parachute so it deploys within the range. I think I set, with my microcontroller, I set it to deploy the parachute at 100 meters. Well, 200. Unless it's reading meters as a decimal point, in which case it deployed it at 2,000. Wait a minute. What does the altimeter read in? Uh-oh. Is it just straight meters, drummer? Is it meters to the 10th or anything? Because if it is, yeah, a decimal place like that can really screw you up. Okay, radio antenna on the rocket in transmit mode. Radio on the pad, set both to channel 1. Video transmit on rocket channel 1. Receiver on pad channel 1. Radio takes composite. Get a camera on the rocket. Yeah. Well, we're gonna need a screen. Or I think they call it a display. Good enough. Can we transmit video through these short, what looks like short band antennas, drummer? You could lower the engine's power since TWR is still yes. Dude, I'm thinking give it 50% fuel. But then again, we're moving less mass. No, let's get the transmitters up, Ivan, and let's see where it goes, dude. They only have a 10-kilometer range. Well, if that's the case, 10% thrust at 50% fuel, it'll still go fast, just won't go as fast as long. You need 2 antennas, radio and video. Okay, so let's just get telemetry first before we go any further. Just telemetry first. Just the altitude. Let's get it reporting altitude first. So we need to set the frequency for this stuff. Dial. Knob. No. Knob. Chat in a nutshell. Got him. So you need a microcontroller on the rocket that converts analog to composite. Oh. Well, that's good. This game's ridiculous, dude. Hang on. We're putting the 2 frequencies in here, and then I need a display. Compass, dial, digital display. Yeah, I got you, Aqualix. Yep, yep. I mean, it works like a radio, right? Like. There. That's good enough. So, can we output primary and secondary, and then backlighting? Cool. Backlighting can go there. Backlighting can go there to turn those gauges on. Now, how do I set these indicators, right? How do we set them to be synced up? What am I building, Tyler? A launch complex and rocket, dude. Because reasons. I wanted to be like a radio dial. You got to sync them up. Can we do that? You know what? I'm pretty sure you can. That takes composite. Yeah, I figured. I could use the composite cluster, the instrument cluster. Alright, I got another idea. We'll just use dials. Okay. Blockhouse. Freak. Rocket freak. 120. Frequency modulation. Actually, you know what? We'll use the FM bands that radios use. 80 to 120, like a transistor radio. Not that any of you guys use those. All right. What's the FM in the AM? What? Okay. So now we need another microcontroller on the rocket, right, drummer? I still use FM. All right, cool. Well, good to know. Frequency modulation. and amplitude modulation. Alright, so we need to make a new one, or should I just incorporate it in here? Well, no, I can't. I'm out of space on this one. Okay, so let's make a new microcontroller. Yeah, alright, so this one... We're going to need a numeric input, right? An altitude input, and then we need a composite output. Output, 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 output. Yes. A 1x2 microcontroller that takes input altitude plus whatever sensors. Yep. There we go. Okay, hang on one second. Well, did you try arching your shoulders? Oh, he's trying. There we go. Good enough. All right, cool. So now, give me this data. It's gonna need the altimeter input and then a composite. There, data sent. Excellent. It's a Moonanite, obviously. Bingo, now handle the other side. Antenna signal, received signal, tell him to, yeah, okay, I know what this does. All right, cool. I will probably forget it later. Just have it go to a control instrument panel. No. Oh, there's a freaking big old fly in here. I'm going to disable him with a banana. It worked. Is this the man who disabled an unmarked unit with a banana? Wait a minute. Did I not do that second microcontroller right? Composite input, number output. So if we go in here and we go to composite, oh, we need, oh, okay. There we go. There we go. All right, save this. There we go. Like that. Excellent. All right. I think we did all this right. Shall we go for another launch? Nodders? Nodders. Nah? Alright, cool. I'll just build a I'll build a truck instead, Rocket Guy. We'll just make trucks. Which we had cameras? No, not yet. Okay, ready? Huh. Frequency can only be integers, whole numbers. All right. Wonder why that's doing that. Yeah. Sending it anyway. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That frickin' fly is back. You've been disabled with the banana. Deal with it. Where'd it go? Huh. Is it gone? I disabled that fly with a banana. Did you wreck the buffet at the Haro Club this morning? Did these go off? I didn't see these things go off.
Go and throttle up.
You know what? Screw that. I'm doing it again. The fly distracted me. I couldn't get the data working, dude. Let's try 80.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Yeah. Yeah, that should have set it to the frequency, but I guess... No. So this is like KSP, but not like KSP at all. Yeah. Yeah, something isn't right, but anyway. Still going. Yeah. Huh, well, hey, the launch pad works. Out of fizz range. It's not out of fizz range. It's... You need a constant number on the rocket antenna for frequency and not a constant signal to transmit. All right, let's. All right, that launch was cool, but yeah, okay. I think I understand. Music. Why are there SRBs attached to the pad itself? Because it's cool? There's a flame trench in here, and I want to, I want flames to come out of the flame trench. This is an old Kerbal trick when you build launch pads. You get flames to shoot out of the flame trench by putting SRBs in the flame trench. It's kind of the same thing. What's on the TV in the garage? Overhauling. You can hear it? It's good. Yeah, I can't even make out what it is from here. It's hard to hear it. 98.5 won't work. It needs to be an integer. Well, you know what? Screw them and their logic. Alright, how about 107? It has to be 154, dang it. Alright, alright, alright. Okay. Ready? You ready, Hans? Let's see if that got the frequency thing figured out. Stupid questions. Are satellites affected by the Doppler effect even though they're in space? What? What do you mean? I mean, yeah, but... What happened to you? So low poly? I got COVID. No? Yeah. That damn fly is back. I killed you. How dare you? Where'd he go? He, like, went up on the screen for a second and now he's gone. Oh, he's on the keyboard. I see you, you son of a bitch. Banana! How are you still alive? You've been bananaed multiple times! I'm getting confused now. This shouldn't... I have a constant number to set the frequency on the radio antenna, right? And then we have a composite output to the data send, right? And then data received down here goes to received there, and then that should be inputted as a value to display there. Do you have a constant on to set the rocket antenna to transmit mode? Is the rocket's antenna in transmit mode? Please hold. Transmit mode constant on. That would be the issue. Yep. All right, well, let's see what happens now. Boop. Didn't set the digital display. Did you make a launch pad? No. Yeah. Did I set that to receive? We got to do the same thing for the other antenna, don't we? No, you don't. All right. Do the antennas have power? No, the Boolean is transmit. Okay. That's hilarious, Bandit. You'd use a constant number for the radio frequency, though. I have a numeric number pad. I mean, I have a number pad input that's set directly to frequency. I mean, whatever. You're pretty sure it's the controller. We have two controllers that are literally the opposites of each other. You need to create the logic. Yeah, I think we just made the controllers, and we actually didn't do the... Yeah. Huh. Well, there's your problem. Yeah, okay, back to the VAB music. How... We need a composite read and a composite write, drummer, don't we? Or number to composite binary. Oh, wow. You can get Okay. Let's just double check it. This controller... Here, let's load up Telem controller. This is a analog input composite output. So this is the one that's on the rocket. So this one needs composite write number, right? I know, Raven. I got you. All right, that's it. That's the controller. No, Riv. It's all good. It's all good. It's all good. Yeah. Okay. Cool. So that's the sending controller. All right. So now we load up the receiving controller. Right, do the same thing. We need number read right there. Shut this out like this. Composite signal, read. Number output. Save. Receiving controller. There we go. Easy peasy. Okay, you gotta update the ones on the rocket too. Got it. Okay, so let's get rid of that. Telemetry transmit. We need to set the data. We need to set an analog connection from the altimeter. Like that, and then we need to set a composite connection out to the antenna. That's the data that should be sent. Done. Okay, cool. Now go down here, select that controller, and have the receiver controller right here, like that. If we're going to do data first, we'd need a telemetry output on the display, and then we'd need a composite input from the received data there. Done.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Whoa! Monblend, 10 subs, and Oligamps had a tier 2 69-month resub. And then Monblend with about 20 bucks,
go and
dude.
throttle up.
Whoa! Thanks, dude. Thanks. Much appreciated. That's awesome. Okay. You're too good to me, dude. You're too good to me, Mumblin. Thank you very much. And a $20 hype chat, dude. Thank you. What's wrong? Nothing. I just got gifted 10 subs and it just threw me off a little bit. We're good. We're good. All right. Ready? Okay. Power everything on. Rocket frequency is not outputting, but if we set this to 154, does the clock turn on? Yes! Yes! We got it! Okay. I still can't get this thing to output the rocket frequency here so we can match the frequency, but it's okay. Okay, let's do another test. Ready? T minus 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. $500, $600, $700, $800. 2 kilometers. We're out of range. And the flames didn't go off in the trench. What the hell's that about? Okay. So we do have some stuff to fix. Why aren't these things going off? You know what? Just set them back all the way up here. Screw it. Maybe these things only have... Okay, save. Are you enjoying the game so far? No, it sucks. I can't stand it. Yeah, of course I am. Okay, lock the telemetry. Boom. Altitude reading is correct. And... go! Man, that thing books. Where are you going? We went out of range. Yeah, those things still didn't fire. I don't understand. I got them to fire once, but they don't fire anymore. I don't understand. What, do they need to be like powered or something? No. Data connection? Alright, just put all this back all the way up to the top then. Screw it. Did you decrease their fuel? Huh. Yeah, I did. The only time I've ever gotten them to work is when everything was set to 100, like what I just set up. So, let's see what happens. Ready? We won't even sync the frequencies. Ah, screw it. We'll do it right. Do it right at the last second. It's cool. Ah. Splash. We have splashdown. They all fired that time. Why did they do that? They didn't bump the pad before, man. Damn. Let's try 50. Last time they worked, it was at 1%. They burned forever. It didn't bump the pad bumped it. Yeah. So what is this game? Stormworks, build and rescue. Set frequency, power on. Boop. We have good telemetry. Okay. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay. Nice distance. Okay. 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 It bumped it. It didn't bump it as hard that time. So let's move these down to 25 and see if that fixes anything. Good thing we can, you know, reintegrate so fast. I don't think it's coming back. Yeah. Why do we have boosters on the pad again? Shoot flames out the flame trench. Why am I doing that? Because it's cool. I foresee you making guidance logic for this. Yeah. It booped it again, but it, once again, wasn't as violent this time. So let's set it to 10% this time. We'll set it to 10%, and then we'll just, you know. There. There. See? That's good. Now it's not going anywhere. You know, and then we just do that over and over again. So, you know, now it's not going to go anywhere. It looks like Chernobyl now. It looks like the sarcophagus. Put friction pads on the bottom. I think that mass will work in our favor this here. We should have just made the pad out of weights, but that's okay. Actually, you know what? Speaking of that, there. Oh, shoot. There. Bam. Perfect. Yeah. That's called a pre-programmed gravity turn, chat. This is how I used to make rockets do. I used to make rockets do this. You know, I was like, oh man, I made it automatically go up into space. It just automatically gravity turns for me by literally weighing down one side of the rocket. Hey, it works. Okay. Here we go. T minus 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3. Countdown sequence start. Perfect. Oh! That's awesome. Good enough for me, man. Oh, that's killer. That uh-oh. Well, do we still have a telemetry lock on it? Nope. She's gone. Now take a tide? Huh? Put a seat on it. Oh. Alright. I don't even know if the parachute works. To be 100% honest with you, I don't know if that works. So, you sold me. How much mass is that thing? It's 7. Oh, no, no, no. We don't want to fly on that side. That's the side we want to. Yeah, you know what? Slim pickings. Here we go. This... Sure. Alright, so... Control surfaces? No, 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 no. Might want to balance the center of mass. I got weight caked into this side, dude. I'm not worried about it. How's Stormworks? Pretty fun, man. Yeah, Geek, it's a pretty good time. Yeah, buddy. We need the appropriate music. Is it too close? Don't know. Do I care? No. We're going Mad Mike Hughes on this thing, okay? If you know, you know. It's almost right. Yeah, you know what? That's fine. I'm gonna have to have some kind of manual trigger for this. To get the thing to roll. Your parachutes work? Oh, nice. I hope mine works. You know what I should do? Set a manual override. Yeah. Well, that's not as cool. Oh, hope the logic was right, or else we're gonna die. Put the start trigger on top of the stairs. I think I'll... Yeah, basically, yeah. That's basically what I'm gonna do. Yeah, this server structure is going to be bigger than I anticipated. Whatever. Gotta have stairs. Stairs are for peasants. Let's build an elevator. Yeah. You know what? Let's be classy about this. Let's build Let's be classy about this. We'll build one flight, turn around, another flight, so the staircases are on top of each other. I think that, yeah, see, we'll be classy about it. We'll be, like, super classy about it. There we go. Yeah, it's nicer. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, for real. And we could put railings on it, too. You know, because we're classy. We're classy people. That's how we roll. Right? I mean, I don't know about Tessa. I mean, but the rest of us, we're very classy. Very, very classy people. Right? We are? I mean... Yeah, yeah, you're right. You're telling me you're not? Yeah, yeah, that was my belief, Geeson. Yeah, that was my belief from that you can't, no, it's not how that works at all, right? Like, no. I think I shot a helicopter out of the sky by mistake, of course. Yeah, by mistake. You can use the grid selection. Yeah. Actually, you know what? That's a good idea. We should just be able to copy this. But, you know what? Hussy, let's, nice name. Let's put the, let's put these in here. What you're making? A service structure. It's a service structure. I need a way to be able to get into the rocket that I made, because we're trying to get to space, because, you know, space DLC. Good news is that I remembered how to use the Stormworks editor. I'm actually, yeah, it all came back to me, which is pretty good. Yeah, so I got that going for me, which is nice. No. That's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's false. It's fiction. We made it up. We made it up. Yeah, I gotta have railings, and guess what? Guess what we're doing? Just like old times. They have to be high-vis yellow. False. It's fiction. We made it up. This one was invented by a writer. All right, cool. Selection grid. We need to resize the selection grid. We need to move the selection grid one down. I'll manually put the rest of this in and then resize it this way and resize that way. Copy. Paste. Paste. Gonna need a bigger rocket. Yeah, right. Right. When we do more of this, I swear I'll make it not look as terrible. Okay. The thing's all freaking different colors because it looks ridiculous right now. We are also going to need to combine and merge everything. That's important, or else it's not going to work. There we go. How do you merge it? Oh, well, whatever. Won't ask questions. There we go. Thing looks so goofy. I swear, we'll make better versions of this in the future. This one is pissing me off now because it's absolutely horrid. But I know rocket science, and rocket science says it's good enough. If it gets me up there, and I can somehow find a way to activate this candle and jump into the pilot's seat, then, you know, we're good. It looks like the rocket wings aren't merged to the rocket. Yeah, they are. I don't know why they're showing up as a different color, though. It's probably because they're they're a movable control surface. They're an animated control surface. That's probably why. Gotta make it look good, dude. Has to look good. There's nothing I can do about it, man. It has to look like this, okay? I have no choice. The way I see it, if you're gonna strap yourself to a bomb, why not do it with some style? You could just do a longer delay. Well, the delay controller won't let me delay that long, I guess. I don't know if we'll be able to fit through this. Whatever. Save it. Why not have the top stairs go the same way as the others? Because then I'd have to put a platform right here and we'd run into it. Okay. You guys ready to go for a ride? No railings, though. There are railings. Oh, that one. No. You just fall to the left. Don't fall to the right. It'll be fine. Everything will be okay. Why are we doing this? Wait, what? Why did... Okay, we have become spaceman. Commence primary ignition. Not that this is gonna matter. Oh yeah, no, it works. Hey, look at that. Look at this. That's missing some parts, but hey. Man, whose idea was it to not put railings up here? Ah. Ridiculous. Well, nice knowing you. We need the tunage. Rowski's coming at you, hot and heavy. Here we go. It doesn't have any power. Stop the music! There we go. Perfect. You're redesigning, why not raise it so you can get at it from the seat? I also noticed that my grid selection, some of the grid selection cut off some of these railings, so we only have some railings. But that still should be Space OSHA compliant. Hey, you gotta get the spacesuit on. Oh, I already have it. Sweet. Oh, shh. Well, goodbye. It didn't signal. All right, sweet. We'll be fine. This is fine. Let's do this. Oh my goodness! Ah! Oh my god! Look at the antenna. The antenna's wiggling. I'm sitting on the chute. Damn, dude, this thing goes forever. Tervescancela tu caspala. Tu caspala. Sata pitine. Sata kipine. Oh, what a ride! Yeehaw! Riding it all the way down. Man, I hope that parachute deploys, or else we are pretty dead. Steer it? Oh, yeah. I didn't hook up any controls, bro. Tukas pala. Did I see you're picking projects? Nope, I did not. Don't tag me, I won't see it, dude. Unless you tell me. Please deploy. Please? Nope. Oh! What? What just happened? Ah! Spring. Where's the controller though? Where's your max altitude? Well, the controller's inside the nose cone, man. So the parachute didn't deploy. Hey, not bad though. You obviously don't need one. Yeah. Yeah, you're not wrong. Okay. Is this what Jeb feels like? Where the hell are we? Yeah. Okay. Let's go over here. How'd the launch pad hold up? Well, everything seems to be here. Trust me, we've put Jeb through much worse. Yeah. Yeah, you're not wrong. Okay, return to workbench. That was cool. That's awesome, dude. That's really freaking fun. The parachute doesn't parachute though, so you know that's a problem. How'd you get your damn parachute to deploy? Oh, Hilness, you're like, oh, okay. You're like just right on the side of the rocket. All right, so we need to go look at the microcontroller. So load up the Guido and go here. Why didn't it deploy? Well, always do, yeah. Did you move the parachute or the logic controller? Yeah, I may have. Let's take a look. Let's verify our connections. Parachute is set to deploy, which is plugged into the deploy output signal. Altimeter input is set to altimeter. And the launch signal is coming from there. Yeah, it's coming from the launch state. Yeah. Yeah, it all is. Huh. Alright, well, altimeter input has to be less than 200 and has to be past 15 seconds to deploy. I'm thinking it won't deploy if blocked. Is the timer actually starting? Well, the timer works on the launch on a launch signal, Rocket Guy. So it has to get the timer will start when it gets the launch command. Out of battery before it deploys? I'm not sure. Maybe. I don't think we'd run out of battery, dude. Do you? Set the constant to 500. All right. The red lights aren't bad. That's just a connection. What's the timer's second input? Launch signal and constant number. So once it gets this, it's going to, that's the duration. It's going to wait 15 seconds before it satisfies B criteria in the AND. So in order for the deploy output signal to be sent, input A and input B must be true. So we have our altimeter. Our altimeter needs to be less than 500. And our launch signal has to be initiated. And the launch signal has to be initiated, and it has to be past 15 seconds of flight. So that's the double criteria there. Seconds, ticks. Yeah, seconds. What is the output of the timer? Timing complete. You'd suggest arming based on altitude. Okay. Alright, so it's probably, let's see. Let's get rid of that then. Nah, it's alright. It's alright, Jeremy. We good. Hey, Drool had a 36-monther in there. Thanks, buddy. If altitude is greater than 500, arm it. If altitude is below 500, deploy. So it was great, Squall. You got to see what we're doing here, dude. It's pretty funny. Check it out. Give me 1 second to figure this out. How do we need a launch signal input then anymore, dudes? It is Hoof Nice, yeah. Less than to the and. If altitude is bigger than arm altitude, enable the set on the latch. Oh, I'm starting to get tired. Want a screenshot? No. No. Get rid of that. God dang, I suck at coding, dude. Here's what I have for those watching. Yeah, alright, I'll just take a screenshot. He'll just screw it. But Drummer already did it, so. What the frick is this? Property slider, a constant number. So we need greater than SR latch and less. Okay. I want to make sure you understand the logic. Yeah, I get it. I do understand the logic. My brain is just... It turned to paste in the last, like, 20 minutes. We need to plug in the constant numbers into the B inputs and the altimeter into the A input like that and like that. Perfect. There we go. Greater than goes into the SR latch. SR latch goes into AND. Littering and... What mod is this? This is built into the game, Tweetwire. I understand what it's calling for, Drummer. Yeah, I know what this is doing. I get it. Some may wonder why. So, do we need the, I don't need the launch signal input anymore, though, right? What did the launch signal do? It started the timer with how I was doing it. Yeah, it started the timer. There we go. I have to reconnect everything, dude. Let's just roll with it. We'll roll with it. Deploy output signal needs to go there, and the altimeter input needs to go right there. There we go. Save. All right. This first test, I don't think, we'll, maybe we won't be, like, here. But maybe we'll just lower the fuel down to, like, 10%. There we go. Save. And we'll just observe. Okay. What is the shenanigans status? So Stormworks added some stuff. Okay.
Discovery, going throttle up.
Jim, 100-month resub. Holy moly, a century of subs! This one's for you, buddy. Get the binoculars out. Oh! That's some money, Homer. This one's gonna fly for miles. How's the pad look? Pad looks great. Cool. Oh, dude! It worked! Yes! Awesome! Boink. Ugh. Ugh. Nice. Dude, no. I want to fly that. I want to fly it. Or ride the, yeah, you know. Now you need deployable landing legs. Okay, ready? Set A. Good. All right. Here I go, chat. I have the perfect song. The Perfect song. And because it is a remix, should be good. We have Miko. We have Apogee. Guys. Oh, thank God. Oh, all right. What's happening to the launch pad? Oh. Okay. Blue oyster jeans. Yes. Looks like a tsunami. The tsunami lid. Now make it a second stage for it? Edward says hello. Radical Edward. I want to build a better version of this. But if I start building a better version of this now, that means we're gonna be doing this all night. Actually, hold on. Can I check something real quick? I saw the Stormworks devs, right? I saw them make like a crawler. How did they do that? Oh my gosh. How did they do that? What? Okay.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Where is it? Where's the crawler transporter? Hey, T-Money 31. Thank you. KC-135. And an F-16. Really cool. Fire truck. F-4 Phantom. Dude, what the bejesus is that? Colin, Stormworks edition, right? Right? There it is. How'd you... Oh my goodness. How are people making such big ships? Dude, some of the stuff is great. I mean, oh, look at some of these models, dude. They're unbelievable. You could build much larger ships in the mission editor. Oh, okay. But yeah, right here. Space and lunar biome. You know what? We'll chill with that for a second. Check this out. If we go here, something is going on here. Let's teleporte. I know you love KSP. That being said, do you have any further hope for KSP 2? Yes. Oh, what happens if we go... Wait. That's where I am. Alright, what's this crater? Let's go over here. Alright, drummer. Good night. I hope you enjoyed the logic puzzles. Yeah, of course. What the... This is the lunar biome. Yeah, I'm not going down there. I've had a bad experience. This was posted in the official Discord. Let me see. Dude. So, how do I get that? You realize this game has multiplayer, right? Yeah, of course. Yeah, I knew that. Okay. The lunar biome's cool. That's neat. How do they... Yeah, that's what I'm trying to figure out. How do they make the rounded surfaces, dude? I don't get it. What's up, bros? What is this thing? I don't know what I'm doing, man. I'm just pushing buttons. Is this the one that still has like the train depot and stuff? Yes, it does. That means where I played before, we were probably... Whoa. Look at that place. Wind power and uranium processing plant. With a connected train track. Cool. Yeah, look at the tracks. Sweet. Yeah, the world is flooded. That's why there's train tracks everywhere. I remember I went up this track once and we got like way up here and then I was just like, I don't know what to do anymore. That sucker goes, oh yeah, it goes up into the Arctic biome. That's right. I remember now. Gold purification lab. Cool. The radio connection for train switches is frequency 440, by the way. Oh. Alright. Cool. Sweet. This is excellent, dude. Now I just want to build stuff. It's not good. That's not good. I don't think you understand how bad that actually is. Do it. Make a simple tracked vehicle? Well, yeah, they have the... Clearly someone's floating around with the crawler transporter, dude. And I know there's tracks. I saw what you said. I know there's a tracked version. Where's the update? You could make the best tugboat and do tugboat things. I don't have a tugboat, but we have this. Oh, we don't have that. Hold on. Hold on a minute. Please hold. Hey, just hold on a second there. I think it's looking pretty good. Where the heck is it? Where the heck did I put this thing down before? Maybe it was right here. Yeah, that was it. That was it. Right? We teleported right here. Here we go. Yeah. I am specimen. Here, check this out. Check this out, Doom. I built this a long time ago and S-Master actually finished it. But the buoyancy in the game is all screwed up right now. Check this out. It's Megan. That took me so long to freaking make that. Yeah, go search her. S-Master did all the logic on board, dude. It is, Why is it sinking? Buoyancy is messed up, apparently. Or the ship, or it just borked the craft file. Yeah, you want to know how complicated how crazy you can get with this thing? Look. Flip that on. Flip our generators on. Okay. Fuel pump. Huh. Open the day tanks. Huh. Alright, well, let's, okay, those are working. There we go. Ship's still listing slightly. Okay. Let's go. So once again, I did the hull for this ship. S-Master did all the systems on board. Emergency power's online. There's the galley. Go up. It's crew quarters all up in here. Go up in here. Turn on the navigation. Yeah, I see that. I missed a step. Let's take the quick way. It sucks that this thing doesn't float anymore. The thing used to float excellent. Now it doesn't really do it too well. Where's those fuel pumps? That's open. The day tanks. Is it underwater? No? I hope I didn't have the throttle pegged up on the bridge, because if we did, that means we're going forward right now and I don't notice it. Yep. Okay. Well, this thing was working a little better. It's working a little better than it was. Sweet. Should build a rocket launcher on the back of this. This thing has autopilot on it. Is it... Is it going to the waypoint? Like, here, let's see. If I tried to steer it to the left... Nope. Yeah, it's going right to the waypoint. So here, let me... set waypoint over there. Oh, that's killer! I don't know why we couldn't get it working before, but it's working just fine now. She's actually making some good speed. How fast is it going? 18 knots. That's really quick. Okay, time out, time out. Shut the autopilot. Stop it. Stop. Turn this melon farmer left. Was that a little tsunami? I was like, why are we all of a sudden under the water? Yeah, dude, she's really going fast now. Look at this thing. This is pretty cool. Okay, I think we're good to put the AP back on. There we go. I got my ship, and all the flags are a-flying. Doo-doo. She is all that I have left, and music is her name. No? It's a good song. How's the broken game? Doesn't look too broken to me. Down, do. Seriously though, we are taking on water. We're a little bit below the water line, so S didn't finish putting the bilge pumps together, so that's probably why 99% of my boats just sink, or if they float, they don't move. Yeah, there's something weird with the buoyancy and stuff, dude. Yeah. My buddy patched this ship together. We got Ghost Searcher working, but yeah, it's not ideal. Yeah, he's still fixing things, like the bilge doesn't work. But yeah, the pilot house do be looking good though. The Stormworks Discord is a shit show right now. A lot of people are getting muted, timed out, or banned. What the hell's wrong with people? Jeez. And the Steam Workshop people are protesting, and that's going well. Protesting? What are you protesting? I'm confused. I don't understand. What are we protesting? What the frick? They want the devs to fix the game. Have they tried asking? Okay. A little patience goes a long way. Yeah, the patch literally came out 9 hours ago? I'm going to go out on a limb here. I bet they're working on it. Yeah, but no, Wayne. Let's just tweet the tweet about it. Yeah, and whine. No, let's treat this whole situation like they're Electronic Arts or something. Even though the Stormworks devs are way above suspicion when it comes to content being introduced to their game and how their game is made in general. No, let's not give them the benefit of the doubt this time. Screw that. Screw them. No, no, absolutely not. Like, what the actual snot is happening? This shouldn't have happened, to be honest. If space was just DLC, it wouldn't be bad. Space is DLC. There was a patch to the game, dude. Yep, we don't want that. That's a problem. I just don't understand why. It's kind of amazing to me how impatient people are. This stuff takes time, dude. It takes time. Did Stormworks break? Yeah. Well, if they can't fix the base game within 24 hours, that's not good. Hill, have you ever worked in the video game industry? Just sheer curiosity. All you got to do if needed is revert the update. Yeah, if it was that easy, dude, don't you think they would have done that already? Like, I don't know any of the Stormworks developers, dude. I barely even play this game. But if it was so simple, don't you think they would have done that? The point, look, let's get down to brass tacks. The point that I'm trying to make is that if there was a simple solution, they would have already done it. What's not helping is sitting there and whining to the community manager for Stormworks and the developers on the Discord saying, "Rah, you need to fix this now." I think they get it. I think they get it. I'm pretty sure they understand that it's broken. But you know, like, once again, Stormworks devs usually on their game. I'm pretty sure they'll figure it out. Yeah, that's what I mean, dude. I'm pretty sure they'll figure it out. It'll be all right. Everyone's complaining, and EJ just be like, "This is fine." Yeah, so I mean, clearly something's wrong. This thing used to work just fine, but now it lists to the front and it needs floaties. It needs floaty wings on the side. That's what those things are, for it to work right. And that's a shame, dude, because I think between me and my buddy that built this ship, we probably have a good 400. No. S said he had like 400 hours into it. I'd say it's probably like 600 hours into just this ship, dude. This ship's really, it's like a 1-to-1 replica of the actual thing. Yeah, it's taken on too much water. The build systems don't work. But hey, it is what it is. Wait, I'm reading that a lot of folks are complaining about lost buoyancy that was provided via a known glitch, and the glitch has been patched. What's up, Doikin? How are you? It's basically what people are complaining about with all the hours and just sinking. Dude, they'll fix it. Let's just hope they don't make it to where the old builds before the update. Oh, making the old builds obsolete? I highly doubt they would do that. Why would they do that, Hill? All that's going to do is get less people to play the game at this point. Stormworks has been out for a long time. You know? Like, why would you do that? Why would they be like, nah, we're gonna make everybody wipe right now? That's, yeah, they wouldn't. The long story short is they wouldn't do that. You know why? Because that doesn't make any sense. She is all that I have left, and music is her name. Dang it. I got Crosby, Stills, Nash stuck in my head now. I think the issue is the hull not holding air anymore, which is providing Beyonce. Oh, buoyance. Yeah. Yeah, I think so. Something, yeah, something is clearly a little amiss here. I was like, there's a hole in the hull. No, it's just my bow thrusters. Oh, yeah. I made the floor out of upside down triangles to save mass. See that? The floor is made out of upside down triangles. That's funny. I remember I had to do that. Yeah, there's a bilge tank right there. 2 of them. Here, we can do the cross-section thing. Yeah, see? Oh, look at that. This is one of my favorite editors, dude, out of any game. Look at this. Oh, that's so freaking cool, man. It's like a diorama. It's a cross-section. That's so freaking cool. If you want to float, you better put a ring on it. Yeah. I remember the stream where we replaced the floor. Yeah, fun times. Dude, this is... Yeah. See? I made it all out of triangles to move the center of mass back. That's really freaking cool, dude. Yeah, dude, remember all the work that we did? It's funny because, you know, S did gut most of my mechanical stuff that was inside, but some of my original coloring is still here. I color-coded the tanks so you'd know what went where. That's so freaking cool, man. Here. Just in case anybody's wondering what this boat is based off of. I want to make that. It's based off of Go Searcher, which is a SpaceX spacecraft recovery vessel. Yeah. Mine is the stock version without the helicopter pad and recovery system, but yeah. Check that out. Yeah. Cool. I meticulously worked way too hard to get this thing right. It is 1-to-1 scale. Like, it has all the interior, everything is where it should be, all the mooring points are where it should be. We just haven't built the helicopter pad or the Dragon capsule recovery mechanism. But yeah, there it is. See? That one was Go Navigator, its sister ship, which is the same, it's the same class. I remember that class. It was right between recess and lunch. Did they still use Go Searcher? Go Searcher is not called Go Searcher anymore. The SpaceX still uses it, but it's called Megan. Go Searcher and Go Navigator were renamed to Megan and Shannon, and the fairing recovery vessels are named Bob and Doug. The namesake for those is Bob Benkin and Doug Hurley, who were the first 2 NASA astronauts to fly on a Dragon capsule on the DM2 mission. And then Megan and Shannon were the first 2 women astronauts to fly on a Dragon capsule. Yeah. Shannon Walker and Megan MacArthur. Yeah. Well, Bob and Doug. Doug retired. He does Busch Light commercials now. You think I'm kidding?
These days, it seems like everybody thinks they can be an astronaut. As someone who has actually been one, I'm here to ask you to not. You see, when I was up there looking back down on Earth, all I could really think about was, damn, I really miss beer. Physics makes it so we can't drink beer in space. The zero gravity prevents carbonation from rising, turning beer into a foamy mess. Houston, that sounds like a problem. So Busch Light hired me, retired astronaut Doug Hurley, to help beer share a case against space.
Bush.
Because we can't drink this up there, so let's preserve what we have down here in the great name of beer.
Bush.
For every case of Busch Light sold this April, they'll donate to One Tree Planet to help save our Earth so we can save our beer.
So ridiculous. Man, I really miss beer. What the frick? Bush.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
I'll be right back. Give me 1 second. Striker! Striker! I'll be right back. This one makes a little different noise. Ready? Yins. Still good. Yeah. It's Yingling. When you open it, it goes yins. Yins understand? If you get it, you get it. Whatever. All I have is bourbon. I mean, that works too. Striker, hope your day is going great. I did a ride along with an EMS today, see if I'd be interested in going that route. All right. What did you find? It's my boat. My boat. Oh, God. Okay. 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 We downloaded some other stuff from the workshop. I kind of want to go look. Workshop. What else did we get from there? Oh, man, I have all this freaking cool stuff. We downloaded that. Let's launch this thing. Yeah. That's entirely too large. I don't hate it though. Fjord. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. That is not the noise a car should be making. Yeah. Yeah, nah. Hard pass. It's cool. How's the space stuff for Stormworks? It's pretty funny, dude. We went and made this a second ago. Here. Watch. So... So... Yeah, you could do some pretty cool stuff here. Here, let me show you. Tune the frequency. Doop. Okay, altimeter read is correct. This space game is mine. I hope you listen. I hope you hear and listen. I hope you hear and listen. I hope you hear and listen. We don't have a spacesuit. Ah, this is fine. Yeah, baby. Uh-oh. Come on, increase the burn time and get to space? You want me to get to space? How high can you go? Oh. Is there space in this game? Supposedly. Oh boy. Oh boy. This is fine. Successful mission. Alright, well, we want to send this thing full blast? Okay.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
You want out of this parking lot? Okay. All right, we'll try to get to space. Two, one, ignition! Uh-oh. There is a moon, yeah, we were up there. Uh-oh. Well, the parachute's gonna go off, so that's good. Oh, please stay together! Please stay together! Oh, oh God! What is happening? No! Oh God! okay. We're gonna die. This is fine. Oh, okay. Okay. How much fuel does this thing have? Jeepers. I feel like Wile E. Coyote. The SRB is burning through the parachute underwater. Oh god! Oh no! Oh god! Not the salty pickle! No! Ow! Ow! I'm alive! Oh, okay. We might. Yeah. I think your rocket needs a control system. It does have one. To deploy the parachute, because this rocket's just designed to go up and come back down. If I was gonna build something better, I could, but yeah, we gotta. That was more Kerbal than Kerbal. It really was, wasn't it? Jeez. But see, like, once again, I've seen people build, like, MLs and stuff. I want to do... And obviously there's a shuttle build tooling around somewhere, right? People have built that in the past. That's kind of cool. Yeah, see? Look. That's a crawler transporter, or, well, an ML with SLS's core stage attached to it, and the SRBs and Orion are over here. I mean, it's missing some pieces, but also... See, I don't know which one of these are, like, before the Space DLC and after. Oh, okay, I'll desert. Yeah, see? This is the Steam page, but look. What is that, and how do I acquire it? I want the ML. Look at that. It's SLS's umbilical, or it's SLS's launch umbilical tower and mobile launcher. Dude. I think you have to build it yourself. Yeah. Yeah, there's the space stuff, dudes, but I don't know how to get up there, like, particularly. Don't know. I don't know. Is it on the workshop? Workshop. Back. Steam Workshop. Shuttle. There's a shuttle Tidarium. What is your cargo and destination? Space Shuttle Atlantis Whip. Pretty decent shuttle model. But it's not like the one that I've seen. It's not like the one that we've seen. Where is it? What the frick? Wow. Okay. Most subscribed. Hey, that's a Halo frigate. Okay. Okay. That's a Soyuz. With its, hey, with its rotating service structures. Cool. What the frick, bro? What is this? Are you kidding me? Dude! Out of principle. Out of principle. Sorry. Yeah, we're doing it out of principle. Oh, damn, dude. Site 110 in Buran. Look at that. Cool. Somebody did a 225 right there. Too bad it's probably going to sink. Yeah. Yeah. So how do we do that? I don't think it's just loading up a scenario here. I don't think it's that simple, right? Like... What the hell? Oh, cool. The mission editor. Alright, so... Dark Matter, I'm still not 100% sure how to actually like get up into space in here. I think we just need to go up enough. Like, I think. Yeah, we how do we do this? No. How do I get to the mission editor? I don't know. But that Sparrow had a 57-monther in there. Thank you very much. Alright. How do we do this? Might need to restart. Okay. Yeah, Mad Left. Space equals up. Geostationary is more up. Moon equals even more up. Orbital mechanics is for losers. And with enough delta V, you don't need to worry about that. You don't need to worry about orbital mechanics. How do we make the missions go? Load game. I'm not exactly sure how to load up that carrier. I mean, yeah, maybe we restart because it's a mission. Add-on editor, load workshop. Okay, cool. Thanks, man. I want to see that freaking aircraft carrier. Anyway, what do you guys think? You guys want to see more of this? I like engineering systems, dude. I was honestly thinking like maybe just build trucks in this game. I want to build trucks and stuff. Stormworks scratches the itch, but then again, maybe I should just, you know, like actually go and build trucks, you know. Add-on editor, load, workshop. Actually, building trucks costs real money, though. Yeah. You'd like to see a career with all the DLCs. Oh. Yeah, maybe. I hope I didn't derail the stream with the space stuff. I was just curious about what? Wait, what? What? No. I don't mind if the stream gets derailed. It's okay. It happens sometimes. Yeah, it's all about space stuff. We can't be derailed by space stuff. What are you, crazy? Uh-oh. So, add-on editor. We have that loaded in. Mission locations. Harbor base, creative base, custom base, oil rig. Yeah, 619. Yeah, exactly. So, do we just go over there? Where's that oil rig? Yeah, let's travel there. Click the arrow on the mission location. Nope. Edit objects? Oh, dude. Whoa, man. How the heck do we get on this thing? So that's how you build big stuff. Yeah. Yeah. Oh my goodness. How do we get aboard? Get on it by landing a jet on it. Duh. I don't think I can move it. So does that mean it's going to be there now at the creative base? Well, we'll know. Game will lag real quick if. That's not the right base, I don't think. There is a test button. Oh, okay. There we go. Well, I was at the right base, but where the hell's the carrier? Huh. There it is. Damn. That's awesome. Here, let's check it out. Yeah, it took a moment to load all that. So this looks like it's a Essex class. CVA50. It's sinking. Hangar deck's underwater. Or is it? I can't really tell. Dude. Unfreaking real, dude.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Wow. No, I think it's okay. I think we're all right. I don't even want to know. Hey, Jetrid, 30-month resub. I don't even want to know how we gotta fire. How are we gonna fire this thing up? How are we gonna fire this bad boy up? Is it operable? Looks operable to me. Well, if this is an Essex class, then it doesn't... Jim, if it's Essex, it wouldn't... it'd be steam. Probably bunker C fuel oil, if I had to guess. Uh-oh. We're gonna get lost in here, aren't we? Oh, excuse me. Yeah, that's right. Up ladder! To be added. Guy ain't finished. Oh my goodness. Flag bridge. Yep. That's the Admiral's chair. Yeah, this is definitely an Essex. There should be a door over there, though. Yep, that's right. That's where the Admiral sits. Yep, flag bridge. That's freaking cool, man. Let's get down to the flight deck. Tow bar. I don't know what that does, so I'm not going to touch it. Alright, let's see. Let's take a look. Okay. Yep, flight deck control. This is where they play with the toys, move them around the flight deck. Beware of everything. If you were on CVN 6.9 for 5 years, 6.9 is a Nimitz, right? I forget which one, though. Alright, Hannah, see you, buddy. You meant 68. The Nimitz itself. Yeah, okay, cool. Right on. I know that, yeah, 68's the Nimitz. Yeah, yeah. Nimitz are good ships, man. Good ships. I've never been aboard one, believe it or not, but I've been aboard a Kennedy class, which would be a really, 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 really fancy smancy Kitty Hawk. What's that? Nope, doesn't do nothing. I don't know. Can we? I'm trying to find the up ladder. I'm trying to find the bridge. This doesn't have the plaques, dude. I mean, that it has that. It has that. If you know, you know, but I don't think we're making much progress with that thing. Can you check out the engine room? I don't know. I'm just trying to get up to the bridge. There's the flag bridge, right? But up ladder. Up ladder. Oh, here we go. So those yellow placards right here, that on a ship, on a U.S. Navy ship, that tells you where you are. It'll tell you your relationship off of the center keel of the ship, what deck you're on, and how, like, it'll tell you how far port or starboard of the keel you are, what deck you're on, and how, like, where you are on the ship's, like, length. That's, yeah, if you're ever on a museum ship, like a museum Navy ship, and you see these yellow and black placards here, they'll tell you where you are. It's code. It's a code to basically say where you are, which is really neat. We're up on the high deck here. ATAC number. Yep. Yeah, it'll basically say you are here. That door's locked. There's also follow this colored pipe. Yeah. Oh, what's this? Hold on. Platte Island. We filming some landings here. Fun fact, every carrier landing that carrier pilots do, every single one of them is recorded and documented. It reflects on you as a pilot. Fun fact. Yeah, Linfrod, there you go. Pre-fly. Yep. This is the tower, I think. I think this is the tower. And graded. Yep. Yeah, if they don't like the way you landed, they'll let you know. Gotta snag that damn second or third cable. What is it? It's third, guys, right? As a naval aviator, do you get to keep those for your resume reel? Yeah. That's the Admiral's Bridge. What about that bridge? How do I get to that one? The one where they actually pilot the ship. Because the flag bridge is up there. Actually, Hoofnice, refresh my memory. Isn't the plane operations on the top? Like, isn't carrier operations on the top? And then, like, the actual bridge that they use to navigate is, like, below the flag bridge? On a Nimitz. This is not a Nimitz. This is an Essex. This looks exactly like Intrepid. Here. CVA 50. USN. Lists of aircraft carriers of the United States. Yep. Nah, it's a fake ship. This is a angled deck Essex. It looks like it's an extended bow Essex that's been converted, so it looks like the Antietam right there. That's the class. It's very close to that. It seems like this guy, whoever made this, just made their own ship, which is freaking sweet. That's really cool. Unless there's something down here. Yeah. See these ships right here, like 20? The Bennington? That's it. It's a revamped, it's what's called an angled deck Essex. The Essex carriers started like this. They were all the Essex carriers were a straight deck carrier, and then they converted them after World War II. The angled deck carrier, believe it or not, is actually a British idea. Anybody know why they angle the flight decks? If you're served in the Navy, don't say. Work the engine room had little to do with flight ops. Flight ops are above, yeah. Cool. Dang it! I do, but I won't say. That's right. Angled deck carriers are there so you can land you can land planes and send planes at the same time. I'll tell you what I do, man. Land and launch airplanes at the same time, man. Yeah, see, that's what the Essex looked like when it started. They revamped them something fierce from World War II to the Cold War. They ended up looking like that. The Intrepid, that one right there, like that's what Intrepid started out as. And that's after they angled decked it. That's what this ship is supposed to look like. It's supposed to look exactly like that. In fact, this looks pretty much exactly like Intrepid, just down to the paint scheme. It looks pretty much the same. Alright, so we just got to go up one deck here. So let's... Alright, we'll see if we can get down into that engine room here in a second. Flight deck control, okay. Okay, here we go, up one. Up ladder! Bro, oh, cool. Oh, that's killer. I'm just gonna flip all the switches because frick it. Well, we have shaft RPM right there. I know, Hoofnice, you probably have that down in the engine room too, that exact same display. Actually, isn't it, and it's probably different on carriers now. I remember I learned how this all kind of jived together on the Midway. Isn't it the bridge requests a shaft horsepower? The nav bridge, yeah, there we go. The bridge requests this horsepower. It's up to the guys in the engine room to make the engines do that. Okay, she is floating. But we seem to be offline here. Oh, did I break it? Yeah, bridge has no direct control over the engine speed. Uh-oh. This is freaking cool, dude. See, I'm doing exactly what you shouldn't be doing. Just pressing every single button. This is exactly what you don't do. Down ladder. Alright, let's see if we can get down to the engine room. Which way is fore and which way is aft? Okay. Gotta get my bearings. Locked. Locked. The boilers are midship, Jen, I thought. All the doors down are locked, which isn't good. Doesn't bode well for our heroes. What about these guys? Locked. Press home to go into free cam. Well, alright. I'm gonna go ahead and say that there's no engine room. Yeah, that's why it's locked, because it's not finished. Wow. The outside is so cool. They even have the indicators for landing. LSO. This doesn't seem quite accurate. Yeah, I don't think this is yeah, oh. Are we underway? No. It's just a tsunami. Don't worry, chat. Huh. Okay. Yeah, the engine room is not engine rooming. The parts are there, but oh yeah, nothing. None of this up here is modeled. Not even the foxhole. The exterior though is unbelievable, and the hangar deck is pretty good. There, what is the door closed? Nope. Yeah, the aft hangar deck is non-existent. That's not there. Yeah, the hangar deck should go all the way back here. It should go right to the, not to the aft end of the ship, but close. And then back here is a machine shop, usually. They have all the parts. It's actually a full, full shop, full maintenance depot for the planes. How do the screws look? Oh, the screws are turning. Why are 3 of them turning? That's... Jet engine maintenance shop. It's fun when they set up an engine for testing. Yeah, that's right. There's an engine test stand back here. On the Nimitz class carriers, guys, they just set an engine down, bolt it down to the aft deck down here, and frickin' light the damn thing off. Yeah, there's a jet engine test stand built onto the back of carriers, which I think that's freaking cool. The screws should be turning in opposite directions. Yeah, 3 of them are turning clockwise, and 1 of them is turning counterclockwise. You know, I'm not the best at this, but I'm pretty sure that that's not right. Also, those screws look amazing, by the way. There are 4 of them down here. Yep. The boilers are amidship. They're always amidship, and the freaking engines are behind. Hoof nice. Like I said, I had the pleasure of going down to the Midway, the USS Midway, that engine bay, and the museum was actually closing. It's a super funny story. The museum was closing, dude, and I went to the docent and I did my thing, you know, like the part of the reason why I know all this crazy stuff and I have all these anecdotal stories about ships despite never serving on one is because I listen a lot. And I talked to the guy there and I was like, excuse me, sir, I'm really interested in the mechanics of this system. Can you teach me about it? And he's like, how much time you got? I'm like, all the time in the world, man. And the docent was showing me, like, that's how I knew, like, you don't throttle up, and they're like, okay, throttle it up. The bridge calls for shaft RPM. They call for shaft RPM. They don't say, I want to go 30 knots. They say the shafts, you need to turn the shafts at 100 RPM. All ahead flank like that. That's not the right call. That is a call, but that's not the right call. But yeah, and he was showing me how to, you know, get the boilers heated, how they would stoke the boiler. Like, dude, I learned the whole thing. Like, I've forgotten a lot of it, to be honest with you, but yeah, it was pretty rad, man. It's really cool to see how the whole ship goes together. You wouldn't be allowed in the Nimitz Bay. It's classified. Dude, they had the gearboxes locked out. The gearboxes were locked out. You couldn't look in them. There's like a little tiny, you could look in a tiny bit. You could look at a little plexiglass window, but you can't look in them. I know the reason, but yeah. It was freaking sweet, dude. Like, the gearbox is the size of my garage, which is just freaking fantastic. I built a rocket launch pad S, and then I saw this on the workshop, so I've been messing with it. Yeah, the reduction gears. Yeah, he taught me about reduction gears, and I mean, I already knew, but I listened. You guys showed me how, you know, you're calling for shaft RPM, right? And the boilers are good to go. Like, you have to, it's how much you regulate the pressure of the boiler to get a certain shaft RPM, right? To turn the turbines and stuff. It was freaking cool, dude. But I actually had to, the museum was closing. They kicked us and the docent out of the museum. Well, he was still explaining everything, so I didn't get all of it, but yeah. I worked for Northrop Grumman after I got out and helped do some of the manufacturing of those gearboxes. Got some neat stories about that too. It's just weird seeing a transmission that's the size of a house. But these have them. And it floats? Yeah, it floats. Viewers were coming in and saying, like, oh my gosh, I can't believe you're playing this. And I'm like, what? What do you mean? They're like, I can't believe you're playing this. This game's so broken. People are like, I had a viewer in here telling me, like, people are getting banned from Discord because they're being awful people to the Stormworks developers, which I'm just like, why? What did the Stormworks developers do? What did they do to you? I don't get it. But yeah, apparently people are really not happy. Hey, accumulators. Wait a minute. Those accumulators are in the wrong spot. I mean, they're in the right spot, but they're also in the wrong spot. The steam accumulators on the Essex are over here. They're actually off to the side. Funny thing is that the Navy leases those. They don't buy them as part of the ship. No way, dude. I didn't know that. So to be fair, they are right and the developers kind of suck. I mean, I don't think so, dude. I think Stormworks is an extremely complicated game. An extremely complicated game. Like, more difficult than KSP. Yeah, that's what they're there for, 619, but the accumulators... So, Essex-class carriers, even through the refit, had a forward elevator. They still had a forward on-deck elevator that was in between the catapults. See it right there? So, like you go to a more modern carrier, you have the elevators that are on the sides. See that? So like this ship is different than the Intrepid, or this, I think that's a picture of the Hornet. It's different in that regard. But even after the angle deck refit on the Essex class carriers, they still had 3 elevators. There was one back here, or no, one over there, and then still one up at the front. The reason why is because if you were going to land planes, right, you can't use, obviously can't use that elevator. And getting a plane all the way back there is a pain in the butt. So this is for planes that are taking off, and that one was for planes that are landing. And this is for moving stuff up and down when you're not doing any operations. That's why they put 3 elevators on it. That's part of the reason why carriers have a bunch of different elevators on the sides. If you go to the more modern ones down here, I've been on that ship. I've been on the Kennedy. That is a big, there was, it's not a thing anymore. That was a gigantic freaking ship, dude. It's almost as big as the Nimitz. It's pretty damn close. But see how they widened out the areas around the catapults and put the elevators like off to the sides and stuff? So this ship, it very much looks like an Essex. The accumulators wouldn't be there if it was an Essex. They'd be off to the sides. They'd be over there. Don't get me wrong. This ship's awesome. It's better. It's way better than I could do. I'm not trying to be a jerk. But yeah, I think there was some creative liberties, which is cool. That's fine. Kennedy was a very pretty ship. I think they scrapped her. I think they were trying to make it a museum ship because that's the last carrier that can just be a museum ship as is because it's not nuclear powered. Oh. Yeah, I don't like that. Here, let's just see. Curiosity is killing me. Let's see where XCV67 is. So they sold it. The Navy struck it in 2009, and then they sold it. They sold it in 2021. I wonder where it's at. Bremerton, maybe. All right. Now I gotta look. Here, let's exit out of the scenario before this breaks. Kitty Hawk also failed to be turned into a museum ship and will be scrapped. That's just a shame, dude. That's a damn shame. Oh. Oh, hey, look what I found. Hey, Hoof Nice, you seeing this? All right. There she is. I mean, these pictures are super outdated. Oh, look. Those things. There she is. What's on the deck? I'm not 100% sure. My guess is that it has something to do with the arrestor system. They put a cover on the arrestor and they're playing with the cables for whatever reason. But yeah, see how they moved all the elevators? All the elevators aren't in the line of the landing or the takeoff areas. Yeah, Hoof Nice, I know you know, but yeah. What else is here? Anything else? Damn, dude, look at all the subs. Holy crap. That's a lot of submarines. That's the only ship that's here on the 3D pictures. And 2 littorals. And I think I saw Tycon in there too, but Let's just look around. I don't think it would be here, but it might. It could be. Oh. Nope. Suisun Bay is not nothing. Nothing's there. In that picture, at least. Coronado Bay down here. That's Bremerton, Washington. There's the Midway. CV41. See, the Midway is like halfway between like what we have now and halfway between that those first like angled deck carriers like the Essex. So you see they were figuring it out. They were figuring out that, oh, we need like space off to the sides. We need to put elevators off to the sides so we don't have elevators in line to the landing area or the takeoff area. You know, we have the angled deck so we could do landing and takeoff, but okay, what happens when you launch all the airplanes and the rest of your airplanes are down here and your elevators over this? You have to be able to move these things out of the hangar bay up there for ops and go, right? There's Turner Joys in the marina at Bremerton. Yeah, like I said, yeah, Midway. That's where I learned. That's where I learned how the engine works, man. And then what's across the street from it, so to speak. What do we got? The picture is fuzzy. 70, CVN 70, and '70 and 72 are here. Cool. Yeah, it's 70 and 72. It looks like 70 was moored over there, and then they moved it. Actually, the Midway Museum is one of the cooler museums because usually you could, if you take a bridge tour, you could get up on the bridge and you could look out and you could see 2 other aircraft carriers usually just chilling over there, which is pretty cool. Pretty freaking cool, man. Any other carriers just chilling down here? There's probably a bunch of Marine Corps. Yeah, that's, what is that, LHA 7? We've got some transporter ship. Oh, cool. I know it's a piece of junk. I get it. I know it's a piece of junk. It's cool, all right? It's cool looking. Shut up. We should have made more of those. Burks are cool, but that's cooler. Look at that thing. Oh, that thing is sick. Once again, I know it's a piece of junk. I get it. I get it. It leaks. Seriously. Water intrusion through the screw seals. Not good for, you know, floating. And the boat's kind of the job of the ship to float. Just saying. I like the Zimwalts. I always thought they were cool. Look at all the freaking... Look at all of them. What are they... Weird looking ships. The Trimaran. I still think the DDG 1000 is better. Oh, that dude. Just look at that, man. That's what a warship in 2023 should look like, man. The Burks are cool. Arleigh Burks are cool, and I appreciate the Flight 3 ships. They're very nice, but that thing is freaking sick, dude. Look at it. Now, the Littorals, yeah, those are junk. Yeah, right. If we're going to go across over to Newport News, we have to stop here near Boca Chica. Because there are carriers here. There's one. Well, helicopter carrier. Oof. That's... Yeah. You know what? You know what? We don't need to stop here. Let's just keep going. DDG 1000 was a design taken out of sci-fi game and put into the real world. Total crap on water. I know. It's weird looking. I know it's a piece of junk, but damn, that thing is cool. Let's see. What's chilling over here? So this is where they build the suckers. See the double dry dock? Actually, well, it's not a double dry dock, but it is now. We learned about that the other day. There's one getting made right there. That's a carrier getting made. You can see the hangar deck. See it right there? Pretty cool. And then what's sitting here? What? Oh. Nice. 73. Right there. Very nice. Very, very nice. Alright. There's usually a couple more just chilling over here. Yep. Keep in mind all these pictures are super outdated. CVN 6.9. Nice. And CVN... Nice. That's not a Nimitz. Dude, look at the EMLAS. The Yorktown in Charleston is a super cool tour, too. I got training on AA shells when I was there as part of the cleaning crew back in 2012. That's awesome, Blood. Right on. How many carriers do we have total? Well, that depends on how you classify carrier. 73 is the G-dubs. 78 is the Ford, man. That's a cool aircraft carrier. That's the newest one. Well, not anymore. 7.9 is the newest one, but whatever. Yeah, it depends. Yeah, the 7.8 Hoof Nice has the electromagnetic launchers, yeah. It depends, dude. What do you count as a carrier? Because there's fixed wing, and then there's fixed wing aviation carriers, and then there's rotor wing and VTOL carriers. So, like, actually, this is really good because they're right next to each other. Are you counting this as an aircraft carrier? This thing is what the Marines use. Wow. 1. Wasp? Anyway, this is a helicopter carrier. Fixed. I think it's 12, I think, right now. If you include these, I don't know, 30. If you include those things. I mean, if you really want to get technical, there's like these things right here, LPDs. That is an amphibious assault ship. It's designed to have like, so basically it's like half aircraft carrier, half troop transport. This thing can basically put an entire battalion of Marines on somebody's shoreline. Yeah. And then this thing will have all the air supports back it up. Yeah, LPDs are, it's kind of an aircraft carrier, but it's kind of not, but it really isn't, but it kind of is, but it's kind of not. These two work together. Yeah, LPDs are insane. They are, like I said, this is enough to move a whole Marine Corps battalion around. I think it's battalion. I think that's the right word. There is a hangar in the back here with enough. The crazy part about this is like, okay, so LPDs have a well deck and you have an LCAC in there. And if I'm understanding this right, you could like drive stuff onto the landing craft and the landing craft could just zip out the back of this thing. And then this thing has a couple of V-22s sitting in it as well as SH-60s. It's enough to basically do a D-Day by itself. Not a D-Day, but you get the idea. It ain't no Higgins boat. Let me put it to you like that. We have 11 active, so 12 including this 7.9 Tib, which is not commissioned. There you go. The LHAs also have a well deck with LCACs. Yep. Yeah, they do. Actually, Twisted, did you see what was on one? Look. There's 3 and 5 right there, and then 1. Look. Look at it. It's just chilling. It's also missing parts. But it's just chilling. What are you doing playing Stormworks? Stormworks Space came out today, RB, and we've been playing it, dude. I don't think this is it. Well, yeah, LHA 1, I think. They always there's a ton of different names for these things. They were LHAs and then LHD and then LHQ and I don't not LHQ, that wasn't one, but you get the idea. What? It's a thing? Oh yeah, it's a thing, dude. Yeah, absolutely. LPDs are not like a total flat deck carrier. I mean, it's the Marines, dude. Marines are like, can we have an aircraft carrier, Mr. Navy? And the Navy's like, nah. Take these kind of aircraft carriers. Oh, yay, I got a kind of an aircraft carrier. LSD? No, yeah, maybe. There's two classes. One is LHD, one is LHA, one is LHD. There you go. The Navy's like, yeah, here. Mr. Navy, can I have an aircraft carrier? No! You have aircraft carriers at home. Aircraft carriers at home. Oh. Oh. Look, there's two death machines sitting right there. That's good. Yeah, those are not small. All right. How many Iowas have you put into orbit? I haven't put any Iowas into orbit, but that's what spawned the... That's what we're talking about with the carrier conversation. That thing right there. What's chilling down in Jack's Mayport? I'll have to look. Look at all the Burks, dude. Unfreaking real. Actually, there's only two right there, but whatever. Yep, see another LPD. 4 Arleigh Burks. And looks like we got a Tycho over there. Which, yeah, death machine. Another death machine. Dude, hey, not a death machine. A death prevention machine. All right, yeah. See, these guys are non-commissioned ships, fellas. Resupply and refueling. Fun fact. They're designed to support carriers. These guys right here, they're designed to refuel carriers. But they ain't refueling the carrier with fuel for the carrier. Nope. Believe it or not, the bottleneck on one of these things isn't fuel. But it is fuel. But it isn't. It's jet fuel. Not fuel for the ship. Ship doesn't need to be refueled. At least not every 20 years. Nuclear. Yep. It's food, water, jet fuel, and ammunition. Well, I don't know if they move ammo with those things, but yeah, these just support the carriers. You want to know how they do it? They have a zip line. So, like, guy shoots a harpoon. The two ships come right next to each other. Guy shoots a harpoon. You know, the other ship attaches it, and they have a zip line, and they move stuff back and forth on a zip line. Yep, that's what those things are for. Fun fact. The Eisenhower's headed to the Mediterranean to join the Ford tomorrow. Yep. Yep. That's the Comfort, by the way. It's either the Mercy or the Comfort. I'm not sure. That's a hospital ship. It is a full self-sufficient hospital. We send those out for humanitarian relief. Like that thing went during COVID. One of those showed up in New York during the earthquakes in Haiti. One of them made their way down there because, yeah, you don't have to worry about it collapsing. It's a ship. They will also transfer crew across the zip line. yeah, they will, won't they? Oh. Hey, baby. Nice guns. Oh, what's 7? 7's down here. They're doing work on it. Oh, dude, look at all this stuff. Oh, this is so cool, man. There's a Tycho right there. 2 Arleigh Burks. One of them's in dry. And they have the scaffolding over it so nobody sees what they're doing. One of my friends literally boarded the Eisenhower this weekend. Oof. Oof. 75. 75's just chilling back here. What's that thing? What is this ship? Man, that thing looks like it hasn't been touched in a little while. That's a sub-tender? Oh, thanks, Lumpron. So we have 70, we have 68, 69, 70, 72. I don't think we have 73 or 74. We have 75 there. We had 78. I mean, we're supposed to be looking for the Kennedy. I'm not sure where that thing ended up. Anything else down here? Negative. What about the other way? We've seen 135. We've seen 2 7s on the helicopter carriers. I don't know what else we have here. Let me see. Anything else down here? No. Nope. Nothing. Nothing much. Yeah, nothing's getting past that bridge. They might be adding really badass electronic countermeasure systems under that cover you showed a minute ago. Might be. Maybe they aren't. What if they aren't? What if you're lying? The Kitty Hawk, well, Kitty Hawk was at South Padre. This might be where it would be. Oh. Oh, okay, yeah, that might be what it is. Oh, cool. The U.S. Navy decided all new ships with a full flight deck, LPH, LHA, LHD, landing platform docks, LPD, and the high-speed transport destroyer conversions, APD, LPR, would be new amphibious ships. Cool. One day Greenpeace wanted to spray paint a sub next to our mooring. We lit them up with 3.5 inch water hoses from the flight deck. Yeah. No. Yeah. No. Alright, let's see what's going on down here. Jacksonville, believe it or not, is a pretty big Navy port. Not a lot of people know that, though. Anything cool? Nope. Slim pickings. I mean, keep in mind these images are all super outdated. That it's on purpose. Nope. Nope. Nope, I don't see much. What's going on out here? Hey, what do we got here? Same ship. Same ship showed up twice. That's pretty cool. Mayport is at the end of the river. Which end of the river? Yeah, I don't see much. You were there? Which river? This one. Who? Yeah, what do we got chilling? Burke, Tycon, another Burke, another Tycon, another Tycon. Not an LPD, but that's kind of the precursor to it. I forget what that ship's called. And then there's a ghost ship just sitting in Mayport Basin. Let's see, where else? I know a couple of other places where we might find carriers. Hold on. Let's go over here. How about we go to Tokyo? Yokosuka. Yeah, here. Anything? Oh, what do we have here? Oh, that's their defense carrier. That's the Japanese self-defense Navy defense. It's the defensive carrier. It's for defense. There's 76. CVN 76 is just chilling. That's the 7th Fleet. 7th Fleet headquarters right there. It's been there since 1945. Fun fact. Pearl? Yeah, I might see some stuff in Pearl Harbor. Let's go take a look. There's the Mo. Mighty Mo. She's guarding her. Making sure nobody goes over there. Lots of Arleigh Burkes around here. 4 Arleigh Burkes, Tycon. Not much else. A couple of subs. Yeah, there ain't much. Even in the The moorings for the inactive ships, there ain't much. Huh. Respect, that's right. Anything chilling over here? This is the commercial, I think. This is the commercial side of things. This is where everything gets shipped in. Yep. Uh-oh. I think Google Earth took a dump. Yep. Anyway. Alright, dudes. That was fun. I'll do this all night, but, look at Philly. Yeah, we'll do one more. We'll look at... Could be at Philly. I mean, it could be there. We might be able to see it, but... Stormworks was amazing. That's really fun. I would kind of want to see if we could do more of it. I want to build the launcher. I want to build an ML. Is that bad? That picture right there, dude. Look at that thing. Yeah, we'll see what else we can do. See if we can actually get up into space for a change. North end of the island is the Marine base. Yeah, you know what? We can check that real quick, Jen. I don't think there's much. I don't think there's like a deep water port here at the MCAS. I think there's... Yeah. Yeah, this is definitely Marines. Cobras. Dude, I saw a cobra flying around the other day. I forgot about that. I saw a freaking cobra, and I'm like, what are you doing there? How did you... Okay. Starship is going to land over here, by the way. When the IFT comes through, it's going to land somewhere over there. I tried to get on the Kitty Hawk when she was there. I wonder how space would fit into career mode. Yeah. Nothing. Nothing. There's nothing there. Actually, we got a Tycon right there. An old Tycon. Very old. Look at that thing. It's still got a VLS on it. Whoa. How old is that ship? Dude, that's got to be like one of the first Tycons made. That's see that thing that looks like a cattle prod? That's a really old vertical launch system. Like really old. 2 British carriers are in Portsmouth. Cool, cool. What a rich patina. Oh, what are these? That's not a Tycon. Kid? Kid class, maybe? Or a Hazard Perry? Yeah. Cool. Oh, wow. Look at all of them. Oh, can I have one? Dude, I'll pay you back. No carrier, though. Oh, scratch that. What is this? Oh, there she is. Well, then. Damn. Well, that sucks. Technically, you already paid for it. Can I, like, just have it, though? Yeah, I mean, if I paid for it, you know. No, it's Kennedy. 6'7". Well, X67. I've been on that ship, dude. Crazy. That ship was it, dude. 2005. That ship was in port in Boston for Fleet Week, right? And there was this huge like thing called like at my high school called like the Junior Boat Cruise or whatever. It was basically like a dance that you went to, but it was on a ship, and the ship like sailed out of the inner harbor, and it was like a school dance, but it was on a ship. It's called the Junior Boat Cruise, right? I was, I was gonna go, and then I realized that Kennedy was in port, and I was like, Dad, can we go to that? And he's like, what about the Junior Boat Cruise? I'm like, yeah, I don't want to go to the Junior Boat Cruise. Yeah, I don't want to do that. And sure enough, after school that day, it was a Friday. The Junior Boat Cruise sailed out, right? And I was standing on the deck of the Kennedy when the boat went by. Yeah. I was like, hey, this ship's cooler. Bye. Yep. Were they jelly? Nobody saw me because I looked like this little speck standing on this gigantic freaking ship, dude. But yeah, it was awesome. They had like a Marine Corps detachment in the ship, and they had all the Marines had all their toys laid out and stuff. So, like, you went down into the hangar deck. They had like Cobras, well, Super Cobras at the time, UH-1s. So actually, I think it was a UH-1Y. Like, they had Venoms, they had Pavlos down there. All the Marines had all their guns out. Like, they set up tables, they had all their guns out. They're like, you want to hold this? I got to hold a saw. I got to hold a 249. It's like 17-year-old kid. They're like, here, have this. And I'm like, I like this. This is nice. That was a good time, man. I was on that ship. That's freaking sweet, dude. Yeah, and I just happened to... It was a complete coincidence. I didn't time this at all. But my dad was like, hey, you might see the Junior Boat Cruise go out. Go look, go up to the upper deck. And we went... I remember, I think... How did I get to the upper deck? What did they... I think they had an elevator working, and I walked right between the elevators over here. And, yeah. I can take you... I'll tell you exactly where this was. It was freaking in Boston, and the ship went right by. I was standing right there going, this is a cooler ship, man. Want to join the Marines? Just go to that table. I should have. Would have been a good idea. Yeah, it's complete coincidence. I'm like, oh, there it is. Oh, that's cool. Sweet. Nice. Also, Melbourne is genuinely cursed. They had go off for another. Yeah, actually, Hawks. You know what's crazy? Like I saw you say like, oh, that's crazy that they do that stuff. Fleet Week pre 9/11 was insane. Like, oh, they'd let you go in the ships and stuff. Like after 9/11, they got really tight-assed about it. Rightly so. You know, national security and everything. Actually, it reminds me, did you know Australia had an aircraft carrier and some Skyhawks, and it was genuinely cursed? She took out one of her cousins by ramming into it. I did know that. It was ex-Royal Navy, and then you sold it to the Chinese. Sure that's gonna end well, right? Yeah, we gave him. Yeah, it was cursed though, so we gave. Oh, okay. It was cursed though. Oh yeah. Well, all right. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah. Why don't you guys have carriers anymore? You should do that. Carriers are cool. I already spent my childhood wishing I was in the USA. So much cool stuff. Sorry, man. Sorry. My bad. Jan, I think the Chinese carriers are at Dalian. That's where they were on Google Earth last time I checked. Yep, see, there it is. The Varyag, or Varyag, not Varyag. We're not getting carriers, but we got nuke subs. All right, that's cool. Yeah, you know what, Hawks? Now that I'm thinking about it, nuke subs is more your style anyway. popping up and just being a jerk to people and then leaving. Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, we have a lot of those too. That's a fixed wing. Fixed wing with a ski ramp though. So the Chinese were buying up in the 90s. They bought up in the 80s and the 90s. They bought up everyone's carriers. They bought them all for scrap. And the Chinese, it's actually a super interesting story. They claimed that they were going to make them museum ships in China, like the Minsk, for instance. Check this out. So the fun fact, the Soviet Navy never had a full aircraft carrier until the Kuznetsov in the 80s. Before that, they had submarine tender helicopter carriers. Yeah. The Soviet Union naval doctrine was based around supporting the submarine fleet. All the surface vessels were there to support the submarine fleet because they thought like, oh, well, you have those big carrier groups, we're just going to blow them up with submarines, so we should support our submarines. That was the long story short. So when the Soviet Union went belly up, they started buying them. The Minsk right there there's Minsk next to the Elliott right there. The Minsk is a museum in Shenzhen. Like a full museum. It's just the ship. But they inspected the hell out of the thing. Like all the Chinese engineers went in there and they, inspected every single bit of the ship, but it's still sitting there in Shenzhen. If I'm remembering right. The Minsk was there. They tried to say like, oh, we're making them into museums and casino ships and stuff, and yeah, no, they were just using them to study aircraft carrier design. Which, yeah, all right, I get it. I get you. Shenzhen is over here. Where is it? I don't know. I've never actually bothered to go and find it. I mean, we're not gonna miss it. It's a huge ship. Sir, we can't build a highway there. There's a river. So, build the damn highway down the damn river. Oh, all right. That is exactly what they did. Huh. I mean, that's cool. Wait. What? What the shit? Really? Why would someone do that? Why would you do that? I mean, I'm not mad. That's awesome. Yeah, Shenzhen's airport is all reclaimed. Yeah, the coastline is like over here somewhere. Just saw an SLS contract announcement. What does a contract transition mean for the program? They're moving into more fixed operations, lol. If you could build a bridge, you could build a freeway bridge. All right. Yeah, Shenzhen is down here somewhere. But Jen, I didn't think it would be like maybe it's over here. Dude, look at the size of that. Look at the size of that import-export. Unfrickin' real, man. I don't see. There's a nice beach right there. Another nice beach. Damn. It's not fixed pricing, dude. They're trying to move into more standardized operations. That's what they're trying to do. That's the right way to say it. They're freaking playing SimCity over here, man. Where is the Minsk? Where are you? It said it was in Shenzhen, right? I mean, did I not see that right? Sold to China, sold again, and placed in a naval museum in Jiangsu. Oh. Okay, that's probably why we can't find it. That is not near Shenzhen. That's not even close. All right. I don't see it. China's a big one, man. Big country. It's just as big as the U.S., man. Quite large. Oh, man. The industry, dude. Dude, I wish we were still doing stuff like this, man. This is awesome. I get it, pollution. I understand. Shh. I get it. It's still cool, all right? It's still cool, man. I can't find it, dude. Dude, like, look at this. This is nuts. Look, there's just construction everywhere, dude. That's freaking rad, man. Jiangsu is also the name of the province, so it's an eastern coastal province. Oh, great. So we got to look around a little ways. Oh, not. That's okay. See last if you want to. It's moored to the west of the Suton Yangtze River Bridge. All right. Well, kind of. It's kind of like, you know, I look around to have some fun trying to find it. Just tell me where it is. It kind of ruins it. Kind of ruins the fun and quite possibly the evening. See, dude, look at this. They got oil rigs teed up left and right. Hell yeah. It's freaking cool, man. Is that a drag strip? That looks like a drag strip. No way. No way, they don't do that over there, do they? Do Chinese people like drag racing? Because that's what that looks like. It's probably not. Probably, those look like train tracks, but also, I was going to say, cool. I'm looking around, Bio. I don't see it. I mean, dude, we won't miss this ship. It's freaking huge. Huh. Excuse me, it should be in Zhaoshan for refit. Really? You just saw it? There. Go back. Go back. Go back. Go back. Go back. Go back. All right. It was inland. Okay. Where is it? Over here? West. Left. How did... All right. Just have one of those just chilling. How did it get in there? This must be all reclaimed. It's got to be. But, all right. Is this a levee? It looks like that looks like a levee. Huh. How the frick they get it in there? I'm not even mad. Like, I get it. It was obviously reclaimed land, right? But also, what's kind of like wild to me is this land doesn't look like it was reclaimed any time soon. Like it wasn't reclaimed. Like, recently. It's been like that for a while. It did give away as the grass. Grass and trees and stuff. See, this doesn't this has a lot of grass, but not a lot of trees. It doesn't look like that. That's been like that for a long time. But see, now I'm wondering, are they? It looks like they're gonna fill all this stuff in and make like a resort or something. What does the newest image look like? Hold on. Nope, same thing. It's a submarine tender, believe it or not, BXD. Submarine tender helicopter carrier. Yeah, Soviet Union didn't do that. They did not do aircraft carriers until the Kuznetsov, which is what the Chinese copied. They didn't copy the actual Kuznetsov. They copied its sister ship, which is the Varyag. This thing, the Liaoning. The ship was again saved from the scrapyard when a group of Chinese video game arcade owners formed the Shenzhen Minsk Investment Company to buy the ship for $4.3 million. 4.3, that's it? 4.3 million? They went bankrupt in 2006. Yo, they still selling that? Yo, if we hit the Powerball, I'll do it. Yeah, we hit the Powerball, I'll do that. I don't know how we're getting it back over here, but I'll do it. What would you do with it? I don't know. After the refit is completed, the ship is to be taken to Nantong on the Yangtze River in the Jiangsu province and moored west of the Sutong River Bridge as part of a new theme park which was planned to open in 2017. As of 2018, the project is delayed. Yeah, take it to watch space launches, right? I don't need the guns. I don't give a frick about that. I don't care. Yeah, see, they have... The Chinese refurbished Varyag and then they built another one. See that? There it is. I mean, they're direct copies basically with updated systems, which is interesting. And then they have another type of carrier in the PLAN that they're going to It's a rip-off of a Nimitz. That's it. Let's be real. It's in the plan. Don't do that again. Tax subs. I don't really have many. Interesting. They have a lot of those. Okay. Yep, a lot of those. Are these conventional attack submarines? Yeah, they are. What the hell are you gonna do with all those? I mean, what do I know? Yeah, here we go. The Funjian class, Type 3. This thing. Yeah, it's like a rip-off of a Nimitz. Did I just see a Chinese Zumwalt on that page? No. No, their ships are, a lot of their ships are Soviet-derived. A lot of them. They're Soviet-derived with kind of Western counterpart rip-offs, I guess, is the right way to say it. Like, don't get me wrong, it doesn't make it any less lethal, like...
Discovery,
Yeah,
go and throttle up.
It's a nice looking ship. It's not bad. But it looks like, actually, that kind of looks like an Arleigh Burke. Kind of. It's just longer. Hey, BXD. Thanks for the Prime sub. Yeah, this. You see how the hull kind of starts flat and then curves down and then goes flat again? That's Soviet. That's Soviet influenced all day. I mean, don't get me wrong. The Soviet Navy wasn't the Red Navy wasn't any slouch. They kind of lost a lot of submarines though. Am I right? Yeah, and just a bunch of small boys. Are Chinese ships she or he? I have no idea. Yeah, I have no idea. Couldn't tell you. Dude, I love it how we could just basically see it, everything. But then again, you can see everything that the American Navy has too. Here, let's see. What is this thing supposed to look like? Huh. Yeah. Huh. See, like I said, this is the carriers are interesting because, all right, this looks like they tried to take a Nimitz and paste it onto the hull of the carriers. That thing. It's that hull and that superstructure, but the flight deck is much similar to a Nimitz class, which is weird, man. That's because, yeah, see, that's the one with the ski ramp. See, they took the ski ramp out and switched to a catapult, but it's still the same hull, which is interesting. Yeah, it's like, it's not a Nimitz, but it is a Nimitz, but it's not a Nimitz either. Oh, they only have 3 catapults. Huh. I didn't notice that. That wouldn't even make it more, that wouldn't even make it like a Nimitz. That's like a Kitty Hawk. Kitty Hawk has 3 catapults. Nimint. Interesting. Interesting. Alright, dudes. I think I'm going to call it. Stormworks was awesome. That's fun. We'll be playing it more. I think we're going to jump back into Kerbal tomorrow. We got to keep working on the SCRV Stoke project. But yeah, I can do that all day. Chinese ships do not refer to any ship with a gender. They just use it. Oh. Well. Anyway. How's KSP2 going? Haven't played it since launch. They patched it the other day. The performance is better, Weedy, but there's not much more to do. But I did touch base with the developers a little while back, last week. Keep an eye out sooner rather than later. Like, sooner rather than later. I can't say. Stuff's coming. Stuff is in the pipe. That's all I can tell you. It's in the pipe this month. You're not going to hear that from anybody else. Soon. It might be. I don't know. It really depends. They're working hard, dude. Those guys are coding up a storm. But yeah, like, keep an eye out. Stuff's coming. It might, it might be a little bit into next month. Might be this month. Who knows? Well, guy, I'm pretty useless in Kerbal 2 because of the editor, dude. Pretty useless, man. I don't know what to tell you, homie. I really, like, there's no the editor is hard to use. There's no technical data, so I can't see what this craft is doing. There's no arrows. There's no arrow visualizations. There's no thermal visualizations because there's no thermal. Like, I don't know what you want me to do. Like, you guys like, oh, play it every once in a while. And I'm like, what? Why would I do that? I'll wait until there's content for it, dude. It's a hard game to stream, man. It's really difficult. And that's not a knock on the developers. I get it. It's early access. It takes time. I'm patient, you know. I keep forgetting those details might be. That's all good, dude. All right. Have a good night, dudes. I'll talk to you guys all tomorrow. Oh, we got Psyche tomorrow. Oh, crap. I got to go to bed. I got to get up. Yeah. Long stream tomorrow again, dude. We'll start with Psyche. Psyche mission. It's a Falcon Heavy mission to send a NASA probe called Psyche out to an asteroid called Psyche. So it's not just a clever name. What time? Launch is scheduled for 10:19 a.m. Eastern. I will be here around 9 o'clock. 9, probably, maybe like 9:30. But I think 9 o'clock would be better, because there's going to be a lot of hype behind this mission. Also, it's Falcon Heavy. We got, tomorrow's Friday. We got Falcon Heavy to start the day. That's pretty good, man. So, I think we'll mess with Falcon Heavy. Mess with watching Falcon Heavy, and then we'll mess with the SERV project tomorrow. Good way to cap off the week. Hope it doesn't scub psych. Damn, did I miss the whole stream? I've been going for about 11 hours. Goat, I'm sorry, man. I tried to give you guys like a good 8-9 hours of Stormworks content today, so check it out. Anyway, have a good night, dudes. I'll see you guys all tomorrow. Thank you for watching.